Alrighty, people. It's time for some stream. I am late for being early, but early for being on time. So I guess I'm just early. As you can see, I've already got Siralim Ultimate open. I've been playing it. Game fun. Game very fun. Let me move my webcam. We're gonna go here. Just shrink down a little bit. There we go. What's this? How's it going there, Dylan? This is a monster collector game called Siralim Ultimate. It's like a traditional JRPG with all like the JRPG monsters, but you can collect every single one. There's around 1,200 of them. And you can combine them. Every creature has its own unique trait. And these traits dictate how your battle goes. So the wackier your... like the deeper you go with it, the wackier things get. And it gets crazier and crazier all the time. And the storyline is like 60-something floors. And then that post-game is like thousands and thousands of floors. Like, it just keeps going. It's crazy. What is this Pokemon clone? Yeah, Wydrick, this is a Pokemon clone. We'll go with that. No, it's very much its own thing. It does play similar to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon in some ways. But, yeah, I'll quickly go over my team for you all, so that way you understand what's going on with it right now. And there's chances that I'll make some adjustments as well in the very near future. How's it going there, Socolus? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, my first creature is the Ebony Ent. His whole idea, or his whole deal, is that all my creatures have Mending, and they take 15% less damage. Which is just some good damage reduction. We've got Essential Dignity. After your creatures are healed, they gain a random buff. And that's really good, because we're going to be healing a ton. Because this unit over here grants leeching. So every time we do any damage, we're going to heal a small amount back. And every time we get hit, we deal damage. Every time our turn starts, we deal damage. Pretty much any action that I can take, we are going to deal a small amount of damage. Because we're playing Necromancer, which is a class that gives us summons. And the summons do a bunch of various things. But we've got zombies, we've got thorns, we've got all sorts of handy little bonus effects going on there. This character, or this creature, is the Granite Golem, and it gives extra defense. Like, it gains extra defense for the two adjacent creatures, which is really good. And then we've got, when it provokes, each enemy has a 50% chance to be afflicted with Frozen. Frozen is just like a full stop, you miss your turn, which is really good. On top of that, we've got this creature over here. When it attacks, it resurrects a random ally with 50% HP. Which doesn't do anything until you look at this ability. After your creatures provoke, they are killed and your other creatures gain 20% of their attack, intelligence, defense, and speed. So you're seeing where this is going now. Every time any of my units... or every time this guy provokes, he's going to die and freeze all of the enemy units. Every time this guy attacks, he's going to resummon him so that way he can provoke and die again. Is it one long game, or is it more like repetitive runs? It's one long game. It's not a roguelike. But you can mix things up as much as you want. There's tons of variety. But you'll generally stick with one team, like, and perfect it, and then maybe start making more teams after that. That's the general idea. And yeah, then we've got this unit, which is when one of your guys dies, they gain a bunch of stats, and they've also got the Granite Golem stat, Embolden. So we get even more defense stacking, because this is not an independent trait. Everybody can have it if they want. And then we've got this unit over here, which is brand new. This unit is after this creature gains stats other than maximum health, enemies lose 25% of that same stat. So basically that is going to be causing a lot of stat loss. And then we've got, after your creature, we've got another Dark Embrace. So basically every time something dies, it gets stats twice. So yeah, that's the idea. We'll see how well it works. We're going into the swamplands. Here we go. Yeah, let's give it a shot. So we are going in with a 1 HP guy, or level 1 guy, which is like a little bit spooky, but I'm hoping that it'll work out fine. We'll see. Okay, so they're all defending, which is fine by me. I'm not too worried about that. That gives us time to do our thing. So you can see that they're now losing stats massively, which is great. Look at how many stats they're losing. Oh my god. Okay. So that's good. An important thing against these guys is that they're designed to dodge. And you can't dodge spells. You can only dodge melee attacks. So we don't want to use any melee attacks. That way we can avoid any of that happening. We're going to go for Blood Spray here, which is like a nice little AoE move. Deal some pretty good damage. Not bad. And this guy's probably going to suck really bad. Because he's literally base level. So yeah, that is to be expected. I'm going to attack one of my own units instead of attacking one of them, because they've got Agile. And I'm more likely to actually... Well, I will guaranteed hit one of my own units when hitting one of my enemy's units is very unlikely. So we attack our own guy so that way we get him back. And target's debuffs are converted to random buffs. I did burn myself, but that's not really that good. I'm just gonna chastise. A little bit more damage. My zombies are doing literally no damage, which kind of sucks. Ooh, that's a really good one to have. This fight's very likely to go long. Let's try one of these. Oh my god, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're not going long at all. Look at that damage. Holy shit. Big damage. Okay. So you can see, because we took a bunch of damage, we healed a bunch because of the counter damage that we did. And I'm gonna Stone Ward, which is gonna give extra defense and auto-provoke, which is going to grant me even more of this stat line. This build's, it's finally coming together. It's looking pretty good. I'm gonna try Bloodburst and see how much damage we can get out of it. Pretty good, considering that they're defending and that was like a low-level guy. Okay, we want to do our attack again. We'll go on this lad. And they haven't done anything. I don't really know how or like what their win condition is. They've literally just kind of sat there. Okay. We got rid of the main guy, which is good. The main boss is down, so we'll just go for another Chain Lightning and hope we can kill them all. I guess we did, like, drop their stats down to nothing. Ooh, look at those level ups. Level 1 to level 17 in one fight is pretty frickin' nice. Okay, so that's the Nature Orb. For those of you keeping track at home, that is 2 orbs acquired now. And, yeah, we'll keep it rolling. Do I get access to any of them? I don't think I do, no. Probably not until much later. Okay, so let's speak with Everett. We procured the Nature Orb. And, now we're going to Refuge of Magi. Let's get in there. And it's really important in the early game here that we just try to push forward in the storyline. Before stream, I decided to do like a very small grind, just to get some of my units back up to like a decent level, because we transitioned like pretty much our entire party, and yeah, it was big struggles. Speaking of big struggles, we're having some bad things happen right now. This is very bad. Wait, you were born pre-AI? What do you mean? How long has AI existed? Haven't we all existed before AI? I mean, depends on what you count as AI, I guess. Wow, this is such a dastardly team. I'm just like looking it over. They've got like so many crazy combos. Okay, this guy is actually still like a really big threat, so we're gonna go after him. We have so many things going for us here. I'm just gonna go for the innervate though. Okay. We just need to do a basic attack. Nice big stand as 1 damage. Love that. Don't mind the comment too much. Of course not. Okay, we've got a lot of buffs on us, which is good. I want to get rid of these guys, ideally. The stand as 1 thing is so dang annoying. But we're slowly pushing through. I'm gonna try and heal this guy back up because... Oh, we're blighted. That's terrible. Okay, well that's extremely bad for me. Blighted is when you would normally heal, you take damage instead. So, it's a very easy way to face lethal consequences for trying to heal instead of, you know, doing damage. How's it going there, Dexter? Talk to Kairesis. He's in bug fix and feature dev hell. I believe it. He's working hard. I believe that too. That sounds like Kairesis. I'm sure he'll get done what needs doing. Hello, pretty good. That's good. I'll take a pretty good. For which there, Keith? Target loses a large amount of defense and afflicted with fear. Interesting. That seems pretty good. Seems like a pretty good modifier. Stand as 1 is so annoying. Thankfully we managed to... Oh! The AoE silence, the everybody gets silenced maneuver. It is an interesting choice. Okay. Thankfully we don't need to worry about that. Prefers that he polishes as much as possible rather than releasing Primordials a little prematurely. I mean, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Make the game as good as it can be. And, you know, you can always refine things once, people have a good impression on it, right? I don't think there's like a window that he needs to hit or anything. As long as he releases the game in like a semi-timely manner. Because that is important in its own way. This wizard is in a fight with the Soul Flayer, so we're gonna go help him out. We're gonna go help him out with that. Let me grab all this stuff. In early June. What's the point in a deadline? I don't fully understand. Like, is it important to have a deadline when it's a solo project? Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Like, he shouldn't needlessly stress himself out unless he's got, like... Unless it's a serious situation where it's like, if I don't pay people in time, they're gonna break my legs, sort of thing, right? Like, that would be my only real concern. But I don't think it's like that. At least I hope it's not like that. I guess you never know. I'm getting jelly beans. You're getting me with the dang jelly beans, dude. We are hitting pretty much everybody super effectively. It's really nice. Very nice. I'm liking this team a lot so far because it's getting like such a broad set of stats that I can actually use my my attacks. One thing that I've been really like missing from my spell party is that I just never get to do basic attacks, which is like okay. Like I've got one guy that gets to basic attack sometimes, but even then he like casts a spell to basic attack. So yeah, I just want to play around with the basic mechanics with like provoke and stuff and see what kind of weird stuff we can pull. Not like he can take as long as he wants now, but finish my part. I was pretty eager to see it released. That makes sense. That is very fair. But you know, there's I'm curious to see like how much. Oh man, that should be interesting. Yeah, I guess it's much easier for you to get ahead of schedule than he is. That makes sense. Okay. Just hit him with a basic. That's 198 damage. It's no joke. I miss Primordialis YouTube videos. One just came out today for Fafria. One came out literally today. Don't worry, we're getting them. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Don't worry, they're gonna be consistent to some degree. As consistent as I can make them, at least. Yeah, they've been coming out. It's possible that you've been missing them if the algorithm's being a jerk. That happens on occasion. You never know when the algorithm's just gonna be like, oh yeah, we're not recommending your content anymore. That could totally happen. Okay. We are doing very well with this. Like, this guy can't do any damage to us at all. Our zombies are scaling up nicely, too. Oh my god, he has rebirth? That's so annoying. That is so dang troll. But we're doing really big damage. I'm just gonna continue to scale. Okay. You always use the subscription tab, not the home algorithm page. I might just be old as fuck. I just type in the channel that I want to watch. Like, sometimes they give me the stuff that I want to watch, but a lot of the time they don't, and I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna type in the guy that I want to watch, or the thing that I want to watch. Like, that's generally how it goes. We got invisibility going on. That's cool. Okay, let's try to take this guy out right away, because he's a pain in the butt. Oh my god. No! I'm blighted. That is very bad. Okay. This is maybe very bad. We've got some seriously bad effects on us. Getting blighted and burnt and all sorts of bad things. Okay, let's see if we can finish this kill. It's very important to kill that enemy. I got submersioned. That's really bad. I don't know what it changed for stats, but as long as we don't get, like, full team blighted, we should be okay. It's like the main concern. Okay. Kind of bringing it back. Let's get some damage going. See if we can finish that guy. There we go. Very nice. The zombies. They're putting in good work. Okay. There's so many effects on my guys already. Summoner is pretty wild for that, but also this early game combo is pretty wild for that. I don't know why I attacked over there. It's odd. Very odd. Oh my... Look at how many buffs we have. That's insane. That is a crazy, crazy amount of buffs. Okay. Tank up a bit with that provoke. Give ourselves all the extra stats that we need. Very nice. There we go. I was a little close for a moment, but we kind of pulled out. Pulled that one off. I'm gonna not worry too much about the early game looting, and I think I'm just gonna keep pushing forward as long as we're doing well. Like, I'll grab items, but I'm not gonna, like, do any extra fights. Because, I think we're doing well enough, as is. I'll just go back and turn in the project. Welcome there, Nixie. Okay, we got Enchanter 2. That's good. Go ahead and get the maximum projects expansion. That's pretty good. And we'll work on that. Okay, I don't think there's anything we need to change with our build. It feels good. I'll check for some extra spells and see if we've got anything new that jumps out at me. Unstable Horror is tempting, but I know we're going to be getting some better stuff very soon, so I'm not too worried about it. Large amount of damage and afflicted with snares is really good, or snared is really good. That's Ghoul's Grip. Who could that go on? Only 2 of my units. Let's take a look. I'd give up Nightmare for Ghoul's Grip. Seems a little better. Okay. Yeah, Zante's running out of time. He's getting horribly murdered. He's done it to himself. You know, I guess I should get the books on the thing. I've got Arcane already. We've all got Arcane. I wonder if that's some sort of modifier. They're doing so much damage. Holy shit. I am very lucky we're alive. Now we gain stats and they lose stats. I need to like refine this build a little bit. But it is pretty dang good so far. Okay. So many heals. It's so many damn heals. It's pretty wild. Okay. Yeah, I don't think they can they can really do any damage to me anymore. Which is pretty nice. I like that. I like being unable to be killed. And I guess we'll just go for another provoke loop. Might as well. There we go. Easy peasy. We beat a bunch of books in a fight. That's what we needed, right? That's what we're going for. Oh my god, the dodge. That is bad. But yeah, I've got a bunch of other games that we could end up playing today as well. But I'm very much in the mood for this game as of late. I've been having a super good time with it. Okay, they resurrected my own unit for me. That's nice of them, I guess. Very weird choice. They've got Power Gem. I think it might have been an accident, actually, now that I look at it. That would make sense. Okay. So many debuffs. And buffs just flying around. Okay. We'll do a Conductive Chains here. Just to speed up the battle a little bit. Gotta use your spells. I mean, you don't have to use your spells, but might as well. You got them for a reason. Okay. We got granite. That is the least useful material that you can possibly get in this game. Oh man, that one blue one in on the corners, the ones on the corners look really cool. I don't know if I've seen that one before. I wonder what they do. They removed my minions! That's rude as fuck. I don't like that at all. My minions are kind of like a big part of my whole deal. I wonder if I can get a thing that prevents my minions from being lost. That would be very helpful. I don't know who did the minion loss thing. I'll go after this guy because he's not frozen. Got him. Pretty quick kill. Go for some conductive chains here. It's where the big damage is. Who's playing? You're playing. Okay. Get that resurrect. Okay. So we pretty yeah, we literally just... If we get the ability to do our thing, we're kind of just set. And soon I won't even... like, I'll be able to transition the build away from the way we're currently getting stats. We'll be able to use another method. Or maybe I can get something that, like, instant provokes. And that would also be really good. There's a lot of, like, placeholder units that I've got right now. And, yeah, the build isn't really in full power yet. Like, this version of it is functional, but it's very much like we're so early game that we've still got a lot of improvements that we can make. So, I'm looking forward to doing that. Look at how many freaking random heals we're getting. That's stupid. Blood Burst will probably kill a guy. At least I hope. There we go. And we'll do some more chains. Let's try Ghoul's Grip. Okay. It's not bad. The damage was bad because it was resisted, but so be it. The guy on the right's invisible, so I wasn't able to hit him. Otherwise, I would have gone for him because he had an easier set of buffs to deal with. Let's see if we can start working on these things. I guess we're just doing a basic, which is not great. The zombies are doing good. We're just gonna be sitting here waiting for this invisible. Never mind. I was gonna say we're gonna be sitting here waiting for this invisible, but the zombies got him. The zombies got him first. Very convenient. Oh, we got like some sort of raven wizard running around. I love one-shot killing enemies. I'm hoping that I can get to the point with this build where it's not just me stalling. To be fair, I think we are closing in on the point where it's not just stall. Just because we've got like a decent amount of extra shenanigans that we're working with. The extra, like, healing and stats and stuff seems to be making a pretty big difference in power level. Which is good. Finish that kill. Ow. That's pretty handy. Yeah, this build is nice. The durability is solid, and the damage output is very good. Or at least it's getting to be good. Which is the important part. I think I just got hit with the laser beam that puts you to the end of the turn order. Oh my god, we just got so many incredible buffs across our whole party. I'm gonna keep this guy alive for the time being while we're waiting. And, let's see if we can get this guy killed. I really shouldn't be doing basic attacks with a tree, it just doesn't work. The damage is just pathetic. Speaking of pathetic damage, goddamn. I guess that, it added up to be decent in the end. This stand as one thing is causing a lot of extra survivability from these guys. Because it's 50% damage reduction, and then it spreads the damage 25% across each creature. which is why it's happening the way it is. Okay, let's do a provoke. We can finally get our stat drop on them, which is very nice. And that guy's defending, so we'll go after the Jin. Try a blood burst on the Jin, I guess. I gotta mess around with this move more. Kinda bad. Not as strong as I would like. We are, we're kind of up there in stat line, that's for certain. We are blessed. Okay, let's do a stone ward. Oh, that was the wrong unit. And it's not the worst thing ever. Because he revives anyway. I don't know why that happened. I'm actually unsure. But doesn't seem like it matters too much. Okay. Can probably get some decent damage out of this guy. We've almost got him. Just go for a basic. There we go. We can just go for basic attacks here. I've been doing a lot more like infinite mode. Oh my god. Wow. That is the earliest nether slot I've ever seen. I got my first nether slot today on my my main, 35 hours in, so that's kind of crazy. Like, that's never gonna come into play, probably, for this save, if I had to guess. Because I'm pretty sure what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have, like, a main save where I go, like, super deep, and then I'm gonna have, like, you know, some story saves, or I just, like, go through the story and try out some different builds. Because I think that's a fun way of doing it. Very nice. Guess we'll go for the blood spray. I need to get something that actually spreads blood. Or spreads bleeding. That would be good. Wow, nice dodge. That is very unfortunate. So we can just get the kill. Oh, that was bad. It was a bit of a misclick. If I hold A, by the way, I've got like a bunch of turbo settings set up, so the game runs a lot faster. It's default in the game, by the way, which is nice. There's a lot of turbo settings. There's even like turbo run, but I haven't started using that yet. Maybe at some point I will, though. We'll see. They have double Jin Pyromancer? What the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Oh my god. They nearly just wiped us. This is so bad. Yeah, we're dead as fuck. We're dead as fuck. There was nothing to be done here. We gotta rely on Jesus Christ to save us on this one. This is pretty rough. We do have a lot of buffs on our super tanks, which might be enough. We could be carried, I suppose. Submersion's really bad. Okay. I don't know what stat they lowered, but that is not looking good. Yeah, I'm dead to pyro. Fuck. Oh my god, the full heals. This is hell. We're in hell. I think we got really unlucky with this fight. I'm pretty sure that, like, this wasn't a team issue. The enemy had, like, double Jin, and Jin is just incredibly broken. Okay. They keep minimum statting me, which is very scary. There's a world where I could win if I get the right set of buffs, but it seems pretty unlikely. Especially considering I just lost all of my buffs. Yeah, that's over. Maybe if I spam defense instead, or defend. I'm just gonna jump right back in. That was a really unlikely encounter. Got just a little bit unlucky there, I think. A lot of the time when I lose like that, I like to try and adjust my party to be something a little better. But, genuinely, I think that that's just like an unlucky scenario, I suppose. Like, if I got that off one time, it would have been fine. But, they went first, so... Which, I guess they always will go first, to be fair. Because of the way, my units are relatively slow. Minusing my charges and stuff. That's annoying. Okay. That was pretty smooth. Pretty dang smooth on that one. Oh, man. Chat, did I tell you the other day, for Michaela's birthday, we went to the farmer's market. That was one of the things that she wanted to do. And, we were, like, walking past stalls and stuff, and it all was pretty normal. I was just trying to look like I didn't have, I didn't want to buy anything, because... try not to get anybody's hopes up sort of deal. And, there's this one stall where, Michaela gets, like, instantly recognized by, this little Asian lady. And, she's like, oh, do you want to try sauces again? And Michaela's like, no. But my boyfriend might. And I'm like, I guess. Kind of got, like, volunteered into it. And, she's like, oh, okay. And she got, like, a spoon out. And spooned, like, a little bit of sauce. It's like, this one's fish sauce. And I'm like, okay. I like, try, like, the spoon. I'm like, oh, yeah, it's good. And I'm, like, still, like... I'm still, processing, like, the flavor. And she, like, spoons up the next one. And I'm like, oh, okay. It's, I can't remember what the next one was. It was something sweet right after the fish sauce. So the fish sauce was like super salty, and then they hit me with the sweet, and then they're like, I'm in the middle of like trying to, oh god, and then they hit me with the third one, and then there was like 8 more to go, and I'm like, oh god, this is too much. It's just pure sauce. It's nothing but sauce. And there's no like little piece of meat or like a cracker or anything. They're not even like stopping in between me, like trying to process the flavors, and it's too much. It's too much. Like after by the 4th one, I'm like, I can't. I'm sorry. This is too much. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me, dude. Like, does that work? Does that work to sell things like that? I don't know. Maybe. It was rough. And there was no water anywhere nearby. And my fucking palate is just blasted. And my brain is like reeling. Yeah, I was fucking sauced. They sauced me good. Oh my god. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if I should have just been polite and just went through the whole thing. I felt like I was, like, my brain was just crashing out so hard. I don't know. I think I had to stop. Sauce spacious? Yeah, sauce spacious. But yeah, that's the story of me going to the... That's the one time I went outside. Much regret. Never again. Imagine leaving the home. It's just disaster waiting to happen, chat. Oh well. At least it's a good story, right? That's some sort of value. But yeah, it's funny because like I've been to farmers markets before where they're like, oh yeah, try this out, and it's just like there was like a garlic farmers festival type thing back in my hometown, and that shit was fucking awesome. I think that's when I finally started to like properly appreciate garlic. And goddamn, that slapped so hard. It was so good. But I don't know if they still do that. Should look into that. That'd be cool to go to. This guy's not resistant to me, unlike everybody else. Hit him with them ghoul grippers. Got him. Okay. That guy's got like a billion debuffs on him. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. I'll finish the job, hopefully. There we go. Wow, that's some big damage. Very big damage. Just go for a punch. Nice. But yeah, I don't know. That's my story. I don't have any other ones. I gotta like go outside and torture myself more or something. I have been doing some more hikes though. That's been good for me. Trying to get out of the house more. My goal is to go for a hike at least like once a week. Even if it's just like 40 minutes. That would be good. Gotta get out and move around. It's important. Especially now that my hair is graying and I'm clearly dying of old age. Yeah. Not all of us. There's lots of people dying of young age.
Yeah, but I mean...
Oh, okay. What is that smell on your breath? What did you eat? Sure, not for you.
Unbelievable.
What?
Unbelievable.
I smelled it as soon as you started
I
talking.
think you're smelling the kids that are
Like, I guess it could have wafted it. What are you doing? Putting your hand in my mouth.
I mean, you smell.
What?
Ralph?
Sheesh. Oh man, I just remembered I gotta sign up for that one game. There's too many games. Too many freaking games I gotta sign up for, Michaela. What am I gonna do? Look at all the crazy numbers happening. This game's so good. Watch this. You ready? So I automatically kill my own guy, and then everybody gets stats, and every time I get stats, I lower their stats, and it just... it's a lot.
Wow.
Pretty cool. Michaela doesn't care at all. What? It's true. It's okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what she says. She's not as interested. Look at all these bonus fights. I gotta beat some slimes, though. Spectral Crash. That's decent. Ooh, Demonic Strike. Target takes moderate amount of damage, plus 50% more for each enemy of the same class. It's not bad. At least in the early game, it's not bad. I'm very thankful we haven't run into any more units that just instantly kill us. Okay. Who am I going for? I guess these guys are probably the most dangerous. It's always hard to know who's the most dangerous because the spells in this game are randomly distributed. So any spell that is like part of a class, any creature can have it. So it can be pretty wacky. There's definitely some crazy interactions in this game. Let's go ahead and just... Yeah, that's perfect. Oh, we have Splash, too. Look at that. Wow. Just kind of ripping through everything. This actually went very smoothly. I wonder if I want to alternate the provokes. Rather than provoke sacrificing the same target every time, maybe I want to do, like, provoking 2 targets, one after another. So, like, start off with provoking this guy, and then we get a bunch of bonus stats on the tree. And then we provoke with the tree. And that gives even more stats. But I guess I'd want to alternate between the 2 over and over again. So that way they get the optimum amount of benefit. But yeah, this kind of kicked ass. This seemed pretty good. Yeah, this worked out well. All things considered. Guess we'll just swing on this one. Got that not very effective damage. Thankfully, the zombies are carrying me. There we go. That went really good. I'm gonna have to rethink the way I'm doing these provoke deaths. After your creature dies, it has a 50% chance to resurrect its allies with 50% health. After this huh. I don't know, like that's really close to being good. I don't know if it is good though, you know? It's one of those. Okay. Do one of these. I'm not gonna go for the sacrifice immediately this time. Okay, let's go for a little chastise action, and everybody's got these damn shields. It makes them so tanky. It's very annoying. These battles are going quite long. Okay, let's go for Worm Rot. Get everybody their debuffs. And we'll go for some Blood Spray. He actually got a kill there, apparently. Holy smokes. Killing them left, right, and center with that. Nice. The zombie with the 69 damage. Okay, this is the other slime that I need to take down. Should be no problemo, I imagine. I don't know why my golem is so fast, but he's kind of kicking ass. Definitely puts in good work. I'm going to sneeze. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Nixie, how are you today? What's new? What's new? You got any art projects you're working on or games you're playing as of late? That goes for everyone. You got any cool projects you're working on, feel free to let me know. I feel like I've been coming up with projects and then not following through on them. I've been doing better with my energy levels lately, but utilizing that energy, maybe I haven't been doing the best job just yet. Ooh, treasure golem. These are rare. Pretty good, you. Yeah, I'm doing well there, Nixie. I was meaning more specific, but that's good too. This guy doesn't really attack back. He just tries to survive. We're bullying him. Okay. Nice big hit. He's getting bullied. Okay. I can probably just punch him down. Oh, I got you, Nixie. That's fine. That's fine. Aim clicker? Neat. Haven't heard of it. Haven't heard of that one. This guy's so tanky. He's somehow still alive. Oh my god. Okay, just start provoking with that guy. We clearly need even more stats than we currently have. Okay, there we go. The death sound, dude. Battered, bruised, and mangled beyond recognition, the treasure golem slumps to the ground. With each ragged, shuddering breath it takes, you realize that it will suffer a long and painful death. In a guilt-inspired attempt to end its suffering, you draw a dagger from your satchel and plummet it into where you believe the treasure golem's heart might be. It cries out in pain, but it does not die. You raise the dagger and let it fall once more, this time putting your full strength behind the blow in an effort to finish it off once and for all. It writhes in agony. Tears gush from its eyes. Blood runs from its mouth and ears, but still it lives on. Panicking, you conjure up a powerful spell that is sure to end the treasure golem for good this time. A horrific storm of fire, ice, and lightning cascades from your fingertips and obliterates the poor treasure golem. It appears to have finally met its end. But wait, its face continues to twitch and spasm gently. The treasure golem is still alive and suffering. The treasure golem looses a soft sigh. You begin to weep. Your creatures begin to weep. At long last, the treasure golem stops moving entirely. It is finally dead, and you are a monster. The treasure golem was a friend to everyone and an enemy to no one. You bring great shame to your people. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I wanted the treasure. Yeah. Come on. Why does this scene remind me of the scene from Austin Powers at the slow-mo steamroller? It's definitely one of those. There's an event with those guys where they're like doing charity work for the community and you murder them. It's so fucked up. It's very funny. Very funny, very goofy. We got a chaos crippler. Wow. Okay. Let's go to Realm 21, see how this fight goes. Okay, we're going after the Soul Flare, attacking Zante. Here we go. I see this guy. I want him dead immediately. We're in grave danger. Every spell that they cast is a good chance of us getting horribly ended. Okay. We made it to our provoke, which is good. They're warded, so they're not going to lose any stats, which is unfortunate. But we're outside of Pyromaniac range now, which is important. We need our horse alive, so we're going to innervate it just to play it safe. And now's a good time for conductive chains. We'll go for some worm rot, get everybody weakened. There we go. Frozen, but we got like 1,000,000 stats out of it, so I'm gonna say that works out. That was weird. He like did his attack automatically. I didn't tell him to do that. I wonder why. I wasn't holding any buttons down. Sure. Okay. So really banking on them ignoring my golem, but he's got super high defense, so there's a good chance that he will be ignored. Okay. Okay. Even more stats. Why is it auto-battling for me? I don't know. It's like doing it my whole game for me. I don't know what's going on right now. I'm not holding any buttons down. I mean, it's working, I guess. Whatever. We'll just fucking send. The build is clearly working. Oh, now I get a turn. See, now I got a turn there at the end. I think it was to do with the boss. Weird. Okay. Yeah, so, he thanks me for freeing him from the control of the sorcery orb, and then gave it to me, even though I now have the power to do exactly what that other guy was doing to him. Okay. Nether Realms. Wow. Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at our new guys. We have all the question marks or exclamation mark guys are new. Animated gem is a meme. Extra damage equal to intelligence is pretty good. Jin Dreamweaver is quite strong. Obviously the Jin Pyromancer is fucking broken. I'll get him and we'll leave him in the box. And I'll do the same thing for the Dreamweaver. This creature's spells are 100% more potent, but have a 25% chance to fizzle. That is not my style, personally. I don't like doing that if I can avoid it. The Luna Beacon is quite good. After this creature gains a minion, your other creatures that don't have this trait gain that minion as well. This kind of fucking slaps. I'm totally willing to pivot out of my my build and go into something like that. So what's this guy do? After this creature gains stats, your other creatures that don't have this trait gain stats? Dude, this guy's going on the team. That guy's immediately useful. That is silly. That means we're going to have, like, triple stat gain effect. Grimoire, your creatures start battles with Arcane. That's cool. After your creatures are attacked, the attacker takes damage equal to 25% of the attacker's speed. Creatures take 70% less indirect damage. We've got a bunch of new tank units. That's interesting. Okay, I'm going to fuse... let's see. I'm gonna fuse my Oculum Leech with the Gluttonous Slime. I might have to go back and get more of them. I don't know if one's gonna be enough, because that's definitely a unit that I want to be using. Let's see. Make sure they have some stuff on. I don't have any sorcery spell gems. Have to get some. Okay, that means that this creature's duty is now to do the thing instead. So I'm gonna rock the stone ward there. And let's go ahead and craft some stuff. So your sorcery means that I can run more conductive chains. Conductive chains are super good. Magic missile's okay. Master's Hand. Target takes a small amount of damage, plus 20% more damage for each time the caster has attacked. Weird. Rabid Dementia's pretty okay. Vacuum. Caster gains target's trait. Seems really good. Seems very strong. I bet we can find some clever ways to use that on our own units. Indeed. Okay. And then final move could just be Magic Missile. Magic Missile's good. What's its stats like? It's attack focused, so probably won't be using Magic Missile, but Vacuum's good. Okay, yeah, we should definitely go for some more supportive type skills, if that's the case. Divination. Target's ethereal spells are sealed. creature gains a random spell. That's pretty good. Rabbit Dementia is also pretty good. Okay. So, yeah, this guy... Gonna unequip these, and we're gonna go for more utility-style spells. Because that makes more sense. What kind of item are they holding? Health. That doesn't really do too much. Okay, so the idea is that I'm going to steal... we're gonna steal the ability from the white and grab the bonus stat gain every time we lose a unit. And then we'll have like a triple proc instead of a double proc. Chat hella quiet. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it is. Maybe it's the game. I am sitting here questioning whether I should be streaming this game, because, I don't know. I like it a lot, but I can understand if it's not necessarily the most fun one to watch. Where's my reorder button? Reorder, here we go. So, I want you on this side. There we go. That's probably better. I guess this makes sense. But yeah, I think this will probably be my last day of this, unless people start, I mean, last day of this on stream. Unless people start, you know, acting like they actually enjoy it. And they're not just, like, listening to the numbers. Which is fair, the sound effects. Okay, you're still the fastest by a lot. I'm gonna miss the funny noises. I do enjoy this game immensely, and the funny noises are pretty high on the list of the reasons why. It's pretty fantastic. Okay. Look at the chaining, dude. That is crazy. That is some crazy chaining. I love that. Okay. Go for some conductive chains. That kicked insane amounts of ass. Holy shit, we're getting so many... The numbers difference between us and our opponent is crazy. That is fucked up. Okay. Yeah, so as long as we don't, like, lose any of our units on round one. Oh, the guy froze. That's really bad. It's fine. I'll just provoke here. As long as we get this effect off, that's all that matters. Okay. Conductive chains. That's actually killing things, which is absurd. Once we get the... It's funny how slow this build was the other day. Now it's actually, like, kind of cruising. Okay. Still frozen, huh? That's surprising. Okay. That was an accident. That's okay. Look at all the stat reductions. Oh my gosh. Okay. Fine spoon ore. There's some really cool enemies here. I might look to try and get some of these guys on my squad. It's beautiful. It's actually crazy how many times their stats get dropped. Like, that is a lot of damage for just, like, one turn combo. And the best part is like, they can't do shit back to me. So, like, we've dropped their damage numbers down to nothing. And our build is like, look at this. They actually can't do shit to us. This is so cool. It's way too slow for like a speed run, which I've been like considering what could make a good speed run in this game recently, since the speed run for this game is super out of date and it'd be cool to update it. I think this would be a fun one to speed run. It would require some theory crafting for sure, but I'm okay with that. Oh my god, they're bleeding my whole party. That's not good at all. Or maybe it's really good, actually, now that I think about it. Maybe I want to be bled. Because that's just a lot of extra stats for me. This is so stupid. I love this combo. Okay. Yeah, we're killing enemies that are not supposed to be dying to the attacks that they are. I don't know how much of a role my my sorcerer bonuses, like my character bonus is playing with this build. I don't think it's doing pretty much anything at all, other than the... I guess we've got some, like, decent... Get out of my way. Get out of my way! Do you see this? What am I supposed to do? Unbelievable. That's a pretty fat crit. 700 damage. The horse is such a crazy unit for them to give you right away. It's like, oh yeah, here's a unit that revives your units just from attacking. Like, that shit is so crazy. This game has some really interesting design. I feel like it gives you just so many, like, crazy broken things. And, it's not easy. Like, a lot of the time, it can look easy, but, there's also times where you just kind of, like, run up against a brick wall if you haven't built well enough. Which is cool, too. Okay, so I want to get off this floor, I think. Just run around and yoink all this stuff. All the brimstone. Just destroying volcanoes for fun. I gotta get the loot. Okay. I don't think we've done this fight yet. Oh, we got splashing. Okay, we'll do one more fight because we got splashing. Why not? Splashing is pretty good. Okay. Here we go. How many stats are they losing anyway? Just like -1? I guess early on this is a pretty big stat swing. I essentially gain like 100 stats, or like a 100% stat bonus, and they lose 100% stat bonus, so... Yeah, I guess that's pretty good. Just kind of... The numbers are low, so my brain's like, oh, it's not that good. No, it is pretty good. Okay. Let us continue. We got them dogs already. Let's see if we can't take one of these it's cats and dogs, I guess. There's so many Cerberus designs in this game, it's kind of wild. It's not something that you'd expect more than like one of. But they have a ton of them. They have a pretty good turn order against me. We'll see if this helps at all. It reduces their effectiveness a fair bit. They did 0 damage to me there. They went from doing pretty good damage to literally 0 damage in one combo. Okay, we'll just hit this guy. 500 damage. Pretty good. So I can only kill one. There we go. Zombies got the rest of it. What do they want me to do? Magma orbs? Find magma orbs. Okay. I'm gonna make sure to be donating Because that gives me all the goodies. Oh man, chat, you want to know some dangerous information I found out about on this game? It's got friggin' mobile. You can play this on your phone. Oh my god. I'm like resisting the urge to buy it on my phone as well, because it's like, god, how would I ever pull myself away from this game? How would I ever stop? I don't know if I could. The numbers, they go up. The screens, they go burr. How's it going there, Blind Lurker? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Murder this guy. And zombies did the rest. Very nice. Very nice. Blind Lurker, what's new? What is new in life? Got any news for us? Installing Windows 11 on an old laptop. How are you managing that? I can't even install Windows 11 on my PC. I'm doing good. Doing very good. I've been really enjoying this game, so I'm playing a whole bunch of it. The potency of the bomb's target's bomb is increased by 80% of the caster's speed. Huh. There are tools to bypass the requirements. I might have to look into that, because, like, I don't want to be caught with like, an obsolete version of Windows, ideally. I was trying to do it manually, and it just wasn't working out, which was unfortunate. Chrysalis is really good. Disable TPM is probably the most needed one. Noted. Have to keep an eye out. Yeah, it's probably something that I should go and mess with again at some point soon. Yeah, that is kind of an important thing to do. 4 gigabytes plus a RAM. Yeah, I'm way over. Tools to disable GB RAM requirement. I mean, I'm way over 4 gigabytes of RAM. I've got like 32, so I don't think that would be the problem. Guess we'll do some chains. Chains are very strong. Yeah. Yeah, my computer's like, that's a thing, is it's pretty modern by some standards. It's just, it needs, it doesn't fit the thing for whatever reason. Your old one only has 8 gigabytes. Oof, that's rough. Oh god, we're getting got by these guys. I'm realizing that I should be putting that effect on my my other unit. If I can even manage to run it. I would hope so. Although it's kind of annoying that they're making the operating system bloated to the point where you need more RAM. That seems like a stupid requirement. Why can't they just make it run good? Rather than saying you need more RAM. Okay, I should be putting Molten Armor on this guy, because that gives it to everybody, right? Yeah, that is better. Kind of. I think it's kind of better. Windows 11 is a skin on Windows 10. I like the way Windows 10 looks. Why are they changing it? I hate it. I hate it. So annoying. Just leave it. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Windows is so weird. Because, like, a lot of the time it's like, oh yeah, this is a decent version of Windows. I like this one. And then they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna do just something completely fucking... These ones are just gonna suck. The next, like, 2 or 3 are gonna suck. And then here's one that people are gonna like again. And then we're gonna just fucking skip around and do some dumb shit again. This one's gonna be, like, for a goddamn iPad. For some reason. to minimum. Windows 11 is a malignant tumor on Windows 10. You can't buy it as a normal person. It do be like that. That is so much damage. We're doing such incredible damage. I'm gonna do a little vacuum suck. We got the Dark Embrace. That's awesome. Okay. So get the Resurrect. Can I just hit him? Almost. Oh, I didn't get to do the thing again. What is that button? What button lets me do... Oh, that's Y. I'm convinced that Windows 11 was designed entirely during COVID lockdown and no humans actually got together in person. Lamau. This Windows 11 LOT is something that tended to run on ATMs and washing machines. Dude, I need to hack my washing machine to let me do my laundry for free. I'll be real. I think having to pay to do your laundry in an apartment building is fucking stupid. You know they're putting that shit in the rent already. When they make the dryer, washing and drying your clothes like $25 a load, that shit's bullshit. Well, it's closer to $10, but like still, it's still bullshit. Anything over like a couple of quarters is shenanigans, as far as I'm concerned. Okay. Let's get the castle expansion. I should customize my castle soon. Okay. This guy is pretty spooky. It's Spoonor. Oh wait, no, Spoonor is a pushover, right? Maybe. I don't remember. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out how dangerous he is. We've got poison on us automatically, which is really, really good for us. Just gonna give ourselves the mass stat bonus and stat drop. Holy shit. Oh, they just killed one of my guys. That's bad. Okay. We're gonna go for the provoke play. Very nice. Delicious. All of the stats, dude. Okay, let's make sure that we don't die on our important horse. That's how we revive our units. Okay, let's just go Bloodburst and probably kill in one shot. Yep. Yep. Okay, and we're gonna vacuum suck the... We got the blessing. That works. Okay. So just attack this guy. Windows 11 in kiosk mode would be okay for cashier's register terminal. Kiosk mode. That's such a funny concept. Okay, let's do an innervate to keep him alive. And I guess we'll go for a bloodburst. Blow this guy up. Big fucking huge damage, dude. Insano damage. Okay. Give me them conductive chains. It's pretty good. This was no contest. Like, we just ripped them to pieces. It was not close. Look at all the buffs on us. Okay. Our Doomsday Spectre is doing a lot of work. It's causing some problems for the enemies. Because our numbers go up and their numbers go down. Okay, so we got the Chaos Orb. It's another orb acquired. Let's go into Azure Dream. And, yeah. Get out of here real quick. X Scroll. I don't know what that is. I guess we'll figure it out. Ooh. Ooh, we're getting these enemies now. This is fun. These guys have some cool stuff. Okay, I need to get like a faster revive system going. Reincarnate would be really good. If I could get reincarnate, that would be huge. Look at the... It's so stupid. It's so dumb how many things are going on. I love this build. Is that thing holding puppies? This one's holding like earth orbs and the other one's holding puppies. It's so goofy. I love it. Okay. They are pretty much done, so there we go. Yeah, this shit wins in one rotation, which is kind of wild. If only I could... I need to set up my my horse to kill round one, I think, since they're going first. That would help a lot toward improving the build. Otherwise, we just lose guys. Yeah, the puppy holding skin is very goofy. Okay. Go for some conductive chains. Kill that guy outright. We're going to vacuum slurp this perk. Dark Embrace. There we go. That's the one I wanted. The dodge. That is so annoying. Now I've got no one to sacrifice. Okay. I guess we just got it with these two, don't I? Yeah. Yeah. Wood. That's handy. Gotta find someone to give that to. Ooh, what a room. These are all free creature summons. This is super nice. They're all very, very fortunate gets. We'll have to go look at our creature summons in a moment. We got something with gunpowder there. Ooh, mirror ball. This is gonna be interesting. So this is a mirror match. So I'm interested to see... Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. That's really bad, because they got to lower my stats first. Which means that my stats are gonna naturally be lower when I'm lowering their stats. It looks like we got more freezes, though. Which is good. Okay. If we kill their horse, we're gonna be in good shape. That is the main target, I think. Oh no. Okay, they're frozen. That's good. Oh, they removed my minions! And I lost my horse. Oh god. That could be game over. We'll see. That was big. Those were some big kills. We need to get this guy killed. There we go. Alright, maybe we're okay. I don't know, they're pretty stacked. They're pretty fucking stacked. It's kind of terrifying. Okay, I'm gonna go for Bloodburst. Huge crit! Huge fucking crit. Okay. The chastise did 0 damage. That's crazy. This is... I'm fighting for my life with this one. This is a scary fight. God damn. We blew through a lot of resources there. Who do we have here? The Fire Priest. Okay. It's funny how, like, this game, you can have fights that are going great, and then everything just goes to hell just like that. It just takes, like, one moment. That quick little resurrect was really good. If I can get some way to get rebirth on my guys with any regularity, that would be really good. Speaking of rebirth, there it is again. Okay. Let's vacuum slurp up your perk, Dark Embrace. And we'll deal with the guy who resurrects everyone, because that's very annoying. Okay. Them hitting me like that is just straight up bonus. It is just making things better for me. Okay. You know, I've got some ideas with lore. I might be able to start, like, doing some wacky stuff with that. It's hard to, like, fit everything in on one of these builds. Because there's just, like, so many lines that you can take. But I'm thinking we could get on hit heal. So maybe we don't want to dump the leech. We already on hit heal. But I know there's a tree that does on hit heal as well. And that would be a double heal every time we get hit. And then we run the modifier that lets us what's the word? Holy shit. We're hitting so hard. We run the modifier. Oh man, I'm trying to like piece together this build. Like it's already doing exceedingly well, right? But if we could fit like a couple more pieces into this puzzle, we could become truly invulnerable. I really love the combos in this game. I hope if they make another Siralim, they go for a game that has like PvP potential, because I feel like a game like this with PvP would be so funny. Like it would just be so out of hand. It would be wonderful. It would be hilarious. It'd be kind of like Noita, where like the win condition is just break the opponent's computer, which is always a good time. I love that. I gotta do some more Noita PvP at some point. That's something that I've been thinking about. I do miss the Noita PvPs. I was thinking doing some Entangled Worlds too. Gotta get some people together for that. It'd be nice to do another Noita Summit style event, but just something more casual and less stressful. That'd be fun. Get some people together, play the video game. Good. It's a good community thing to do. It's so stupid, man. This build is so dumb. It does so many things, and also so little. It was good while it lasted? Yeah, it was fun. But that doesn't mean we're old now, time to retire. Nah. We can still have fun. Still have fun with it, goof around. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, let's backing up the trait. Okay. World AF never again. Okay, fine. Listen, it's non-mandatory. It would just be for fun. I miss. We just hit this guy. There we go. Okay. This is so wacky, the amount of stats that we're gaining. they're losing stats like crazy. Look at that. Holy shit. We're gaining so many stats. I wonder if I can... Oh, I was gonna check how many stats I gained at the end of that fight. Hang on, maybe I still can. Battle history. Okay. Oh. I don't think I can see what my stat totals were at the end of the fight. My zombies ended up doing like a shitload of damage there at the end. That's cool. I should see if I can just like provoke once and then hold down A. I'm gonna try that. Because I think I might be overdoing it. I'll be real. Because this is just such a huge stat differential at this point that I probably don't have to think anymore. We're gonna try the no thinky mode. We're just gonna hold down A, see if it works. Yeah, I think this is gonna work. And then, wow, the zombies did so much damage. Apparently, we lost our zombies on the one unit. Okay, so yeah, we'll do that from now on, just to speed things up a little bit. Because obviously, this build is very powerful. What is that? He's so yellow. I thought he was somebody important. He's very gold. Okay, grab a little bit of this junk. Somehow I, like, juked around that like crazy. There's a treasure golem over there. I have to go for that. Treasure golem's too valuable not to go for. Okay. They do pretty much exclusively go after the horse, seemingly. I don't know, maybe they're going after that other unit a bit too. Okay. Also, Keith, is app, like, is that a sound? It's like an onomatopoeia. App, 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 app. Rolled. Don't even think about it. We're done. Is it one of those? That's kind of what it looks like. Okay, I gotta focus the target who's bringing people back to life, maybe. Go after that one. Kill him. They've got, like, rebirths and stuff. Got all sorts of heals. I don't think I've come across the ability to get rebirth yet. Hopefully we can gain access to that. That would be nice. Wow, you had 1 health left. Okay. This is a cheesy setup. I wonder if... so the baby... They have a 25% chance to automatically revive a unit when it dies. It's a pretty good effect. But my question is, do you think that it has a chance of, like, does it stack when there's 2 of them? Like, I would assume, yeah, when one dies, the other one can still have its effect go off, but I don't think it's like a 50%. What do you mean, Keith? Good at presenting. What in which way? You got super tired after your session. An hour and 30 minutes of explanation. Yeah, I mean, streaming endurance is very much like a thing that when I'm like really into something, it makes it really easy. And that's why I tend to be good at things that I like and bad at things that I don't like. But obviously, I also tend to avoid the things that I don't like. You're talking about the summit. Right, yeah. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I really enjoyed... Wow, he just died instantly? I don't know what happened to him. But yeah, that's definitely a bit of a thing. This guy looks crazy. What's up with him? Tigerian Prince. Chaos Nexus. Enemies' classes are changed to match that of the target for the rest of the battle. Whoa. For, like, organization purposes, Keith? Maybe. I don't know. I think we can do without. I think it would be alright. Be able to figure it out, mostly. I'm gonna do this bonus fight. I'm not really sure whether I should be, like, trying to, like, speed climb the floors. Like, I'm assuming as long as I've got a strong build, I should be going up. Yeah, I mean, corralling people is the hardest part, right? Trying to get everybody involved. But you just gotta get the ball rolling, and from there you're kind of good to go. Everybody is being horribly cursed. I love that for us. Okay, we'll do a little vacuum suck, yoink that stat. And now we're good to just hold down A and we win. They're gaining stats as well, but, like, not as much as me. And also they're losing stats. You can see after the one rotation, it's just over. They literally can't hurt us anymore. I think I want 2 provoke targets, though. Or two units that are destined to die, rather than just the one. And ideally, we're not, like, scaling just for defense. Like, ideally, we should be scaling for, like, anything other than defense, probably. Because defense it's valuable for staying alive, but, like, you know, the faster you kill enemies, the better. So if we can get this rotation to be faster, that would be good. And especially for, like, lowering their attack, we don't need the defense as much. Counterspell. Counterspell's good. I've been using Counterspell a lot on my, my main save. Azure Dream. Okay. We had these guys spawn directly on top of us. There's literally nothing I could have done about that. Not that it's that big of a deal. Because we are very much strong enough to handle it. Not a big deal. I don't know how my Golem is my second fastest unit. Because he's part Golem, part Yeti. Neither of those creatures sound very fast to me. Oh, how's it going, Firefox? Welcome on in. It's the Noda Reddit guy, indeed. What in the world is this game you're playing? Oh yeah, I'm sorry I missed you the other day. We keep catching each other like I'm streaming or sleeping or something stupid. We haven't managed to catch each other, but that's okay. So yeah, this is Siralim Ultimate. Imagine like wand building, but it takes 30 hours. It's a creature collector JRPG with just like insane levels of depth. So like things just get more and more silly. And yeah, once I get out of battle, I'll like run through this team for you, so that way you can kind of understand what's going on. It is what it is. Been going for High Alchemist as of late. Yeah, it's exciting. High Alchemist is he's definitely the first one to go for certain. Okay, let's do... I don't really need to do the vacuum technique. Probably just skip out on it. There are so many buffs and debuffs going on. Yeah, so I've got like a... There's a bunch of different team compositions you can run. You can go for like a composition that's centralized around like spells or you know, this strategy is centralized around, like, dying. So we intentionally kill one of our units here. Let me just run you through it really quick. So this Ent guy, he's my defensive core on the team. Your creatures always have mending and take 15% less damage. So mending is just like a heal. 15% less damage is that's decent. And then after your creatures are healed, they gain a random buff. So the beauty of that is that these random buffs are like they stack pretty much unlimitedly. And we've got a thing from our character. So our character is a necromancer. When we get hit, we get a thing that allows us to automatically deal damage back. And then we've got this creature here that has leeching. So since we auto-hit back every time we get hit, we heal every time we get hit, which means that we're getting buffs every time we get hit from leeching here. And after this creature gains stats, other creatures that don't have this trait gain 25% of those stats as well. So the way that we're generating stats is we're having this really tanky guy provoke to kill himself using this unit. Because they've got a passive where when somebody provokes, they die, and 20% of their stats goes to all the other units. So we've got this unit over here that gains stats when a unit dies. This unit over here gains stats when a unit dies. When this unit gains stats, it also drops the stats of the enemy. And obviously there's like at least 3 stages of gaining stats. So he gains stats because that's part of his character. He gains stats because this guy dies. And he gains stats because this guy gains stats, which then gives this guy stats. And yeah, it's just like a big loop. That's the idea. And then this guy, whenever he attacks, he resurrects this guy so he can kill himself again. So the idea is that after like one loop, they have like half stats and I have double stats. And yeah, shit gets pretty crazy. I gotta improve it a bit, but for now it's doing pretty well. Yeah, Nautilin. And like that's the thing is it's just kind of just now coming together. And we're only in like the very first part of the game. There's 1,000 like nearly 1,200 creatures, right? And we've only had access to like 40 of them. And the thing is like all these creatures, they only get they normally only get one trait passive, but you get access to an ability called fusion, and you can fuse them together, so it averages their stats, and then you get both of their traits. So the value of that is, you know, pretty obvious. Getting the double stack stuff is just wildly powerful. And yeah, they're resurrecting my own guys, so I get to do another provoke here, which is very nice. But yeah, I need more ways to resurrect my own units. I need just like ways to take advantage of that. Essentially, that's what I want most. Is more ways to take advantage of the systems that we've got in place, and I'm sure we can do it. We just need to find like a handful more things to work with. They are really, oh my god, they actually got him. That is rare. I don't know if I've ever seen that happen. I think that is the first time that's happened for this team, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, so we'll go for chains. We can get some kills. Trying to take out the child right away. They are the danger one. So we just yoinked our own ability there. And you can see that we've got our own, like, crazy set of healing, and that's giving it all the buffs. In a day or so, what crazy combo are we currently working on? Could only drop by for a second, but very cool to see, and good luck on the run. Thank you, Firefox. I'll hopefully be able to connect with you soon, and have a lovely time. I hope you get some good noiting going. What are these? Thank you. What is this? Mm-hmm. It's okay.
What do you mean?
It's pretty good.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, it's the tuna chickpea combo. Would you grab me some more water? Thank you. Yeah, it's good. I think I like either one better, but it's still good. Okay. Got him. All these random things we can get. Obelisks that we have to cleanse. Okay, so that's these. These are the obelisks that we have to cleanse. Neo, did I explain this build to you yet? Do you need me to run it by you really quick? Let me know. I did just explain it, but I will explain it again. Because I'm pretty sure most people are just here to hear the funny noises and my voice. This game does. It do be making noises. That's for certain. Thank you, Michaela. This is your new save? Yeah, this is the stream save. Because yeah, my other save it's just OTK every time, and that is fun, but this build still has like progression to go, so I think it's a little bit more exciting to watch at this point. I was a little bit worried this morning that it was like too slow, but I think it's a pretty good pace for the most part. Nice. Only one more. Damn. Got attacked again. It's lucky that we got all three of them together like that, though. You explained it, what you started, but it was a pretty fresh run. Where are we now? Oh, I mean, I haven't gotten any further. Like, we're like a probably 6 or 7 levels deeper than we were. Maybe even 8, 9. We've made it through a couple more biomes than we were at. And, yeah, it's getting there. You've been slacking. I didn't want to... I did, like, a tiny bit of grinding on this save. I didn't want to, like, run ahead while you guys aren't able to watch. Nobody would want that. Nobody wants that. Everybody wants to see the thing. They don't want to just be told about it. Interloper goo. After this creature attacks, it afflicts the target with Blighted. If the target is already afflicted with Blighted, the target is healed for 100% of the amount of the damage dealt. Whoa. That's double damage on a Blighted target. That's kind of crazy. Oh, we got Resurrection! Sick! That is really good. That is really, really good. That means we can get rid of our horse. We can just use other methods than the basic attack. Which is very good. Always down for good storytelling. If you're good at it. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, so far... We just had, like, I was giving up hope last time I was playing this save, and I'm like, oh god, it's so fucking slow, it's so painful, what am I doing? But, yeah, I just made, like, 1 or 2 adjustments to the team, and it started actually, like, killing things. The primary adjustment was actually just, like, having enough HP to survive a hit. As it turns out, that's kind of a big deal. Being able to survive is very important. But, yeah, other than that, it's doing pretty good. I gotta level up my, my necromancer abilities a little bit, though. See what I can do with that. Get some bonus horse fights. More horse battles! I don't think you explained the last time the ultimate goal of this run, or do you even know? Bare minimum, I want to complete the story, but, you know, if people are really enjoying it, I would like to probably go the distance with the game and see if I can beat the gods on max difficulty. Because that would be really fucking cool. But that's a long journey. I want... listen, beating the story isn't beating the game. That is a... Those are two different things, okay? Those are two very different things. Whenever these guys attack, they resurrect one another, so they're pretty annoying together. Thankfully managed to punch through them pretty well. Got some more sand here. I need the sand. Yoink. Okay, let's jump in the boss fight right away, I guess. Here we go. We gotta beat this Pegasus. Kira. Not to be confused with Kira. Okay. Let us commence the destatting. Oh my god, they're restatting pretty hard. Holy fuck, they're hitting hard. Oh my god! That hit so damn hard. Okay. I'm still going for this. This is kind of monka. Maybe I should have gone and gotten some upgrades, I don't know. Let's see. Just hit them. They have such huge shields. It is very scary. Okay, we gotta go for the long haul. I'm gonna vacuum suck. Bring back my units. Wait, does it not bring back units if I hit barrier? I didn't know that. That's new intel to me. Okay, hopefully we're tanky enough to survive this. The problem is that they are scaling up, and we kind of aren't. They're scaling very well at this point. This is kind of a nightmare roll, not gonna lie. They got an insane roll here. I'm gonna steal reinvigoration so that way I have 2 revivers. And hopefully that'll help. Am I the strange one for loving an afternoon room temperature coffee? I don't do coffee, so I'm not the one to ask. That does sound a little strange. Is it like an old coffee or is it a new coffee? Because I think like if it's an old coffee, that's kind of gross. But if it's a new coffee, then, you know, enjoy your coffee however you want. Okay, we got Impending Doom. That's actually huge. Okay, so now if I attack my own guys, I should be able to revive my own units, yeah. Okay, so now we can finally start to... Yeah, okay, here we go. So they're way ahead of us, but the benefit is that they're gonna be losing stats very soon. Oh my god. They did just one-shot that guy. Okay. We got Impending Doom, which is a 5% chance to instantly kill. So we can just start spamming that, and eventually... It not only is it a 5% chance to instantly kill, but it's a scaling 5% chance to instantly kill. So, eventually it will kill. Okay, this guy. There we go. False beliefs. Enemy takes damage equal to 100% of the health they've recovered over the course of the battle. Interesting. So would that instantly... No, it does no damage, of course. Oh god. This fight's going the distance, dude. This fight is 100% going the distance. Assuming they don't just start, like, one-shotting us. Okay. Sometime after lunch before dinner, I'll make a 20 ounce and toss it in my thermal, then let it sit until warm room temp, then sip it over an hour, usually ends with a small dinner. And no, I won't be watering down my coffee with ice. Iced coffee only makes sense if you're chugging the entire thing in one go. Okay. We don't have any casts. I guess I'll just defend. Let us continue hitting this guy. Okay. False Beliefs does nothing. They're so strong. Oh no. Oh no, they took back down 2 of my scalers. That is a nightmare. Okay. The most important targets are alive, though. We're okay, maybe? I don't know. I actually have no idea if we're okay or not. I can't provoke. I've just got a hit here. And we just go for a hit on one of our own units. For the revive, because we can't revive through shields. Okay. And we'll hit you. All the bonuses going. There we go. So we've got all of our revives prepared. We just need to... Healer's probably just gonna one-doink someone. Okay. That's giving them debuffs. That's good. And we're getting a bunch of buffs for that. This is a hell fight. I've never been in a fight where the boss is so fucking stacked. This is absurd. Okay. RNG kill. Immune. Boss. God damn it. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, we got Minor Resurrection. That's sick. Okay. Oh, I can Stone Ward here. There we go. More stats. More stats. They've been raising their stats this whole time. I've been raising my stats this whole time. This is like what happens in Pokemon when both players are running a fucking setup sweeper and neither one backs down. They both just sit there and set up into each other's faces. Nautilin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. This is the hell of a fight. Just keep hitting this guy. This is really problematic. Okay, I need to just start... They're bosses, so I can't Impending Doom any of them? That's shenanigans. I should totally be able to Impending Doom at least some of them. I killed my own unit! Oh my god. I can't believe I did that much damage to my own unit. Okay. I need to hit people who are already, like, stacked up. There we go. So we do have some units that are basically invulnerable. I refuse. I refuse to die. I refuse to die on some of my units. Other units are destined to die. All I need to do is roll some game-breaking spells. We got Praise the Sun. Okay. Hit this guy. He was shelled, so I didn't get to... Okay. They're stacking infinite stats. We're in hell. Oh my god. I need a spell. Oh no. Enemies will take 40% more damage now. Okay. Cloud Beam. Fuck it. New spell. That's so bad. Okay, we got Praise the Sun. All creatures recover a large amount of health. Yeah, we're struggling. The struggle is real. Let's try Chain Lightning here. Oh! Oh! How's that? How's that, Neo? There's damage. It exists. It's real. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. Oh god. That's really bad. I need my resurrects. Zombies, though. Zombies going popping off. Okay, that's a big resurrect. We just need to get some more of them down. Even if they resurrect, it's not that big of a deal. Because those guys are now, like, weakened. Okay, they got rebirth. That's huge. I'm gonna go ahead and give myself more spells. More spells is going to make a big difference. We've got rebirth. So we're alive again. We've got soul rage. Give me the cloud. That was not a good roll on the cloud. Okay. We got madness. That's interesting. I'm just gonna take the kill on this guy again. We just need to get like a couple good rolls. We do have the potential to make the comeback. Unstable horror. I can't use impending doom. It's so unfortunate. He killed himself! He killed himself! Oh my god, wait, no, the zombie killed him. The zombie fucking did 1 billion damage. Huge. We've got entangled. They don't get to play the game anymore. I think we got him. I think we fucking got him, dude. I think they're locked down. Give me the resurrect. The boss is down. That's okay, that's more stats. Loses a small amount of stats, okay. Oh my fucking god, did you see how much damage that did? They're dead. They got the rebirth, but I don't care. We keep them locked down. No gaming for them. Inner destruction, they're taking damage. The zombies are going fucking crazy. They dodged. That's shenanigans. Okay, give me entangle. Just keep them locked down. Come on, horse. Come on, horse. Oh my god, it didn't kill him. That's really bad. Inner destruction! What I'm seeing is only half your party is useful. Literally not true. Literally just not even a little bit true. It just so happened that this part of the party is the part that didn't get hit. And yeah, it's just happening to work out that way. The damage scaling system is from the part that's dead. Like, all of the scaling that I got from this fight is specifically because the creatures that I have on the party have been dying. Got him. We actually survived. That's fucking crazy. Campaign sucks. For what, Durzak? We got it. Got the next orb. What do you mean? It introduces you to parts of the game bit by bit? Isn't that how, like, a game is supposed to do it? Okay. Meaning you have limited access to creatures. That's fair. Yeah, the limited access to creatures is rough. But, I mean, you can make do. Like, I've already got some fucking wacky combos going on. What's happening? The longest fight ever. We're finally done. This creature can't cast spells manually. Can equip spells. Your creatures gain copies of this creature's non-ethereal spell gems. It still sucks. I mean, you know, I think it's fine. Well, how would you solve that, Derzok? You preferred the skip campaign option from the beta? That's fair. Yeah, just having some way to like open it up to have more creature access early on could be good. It's not a bad idea. After this creature is attacked, it reduces the enemy attack by 50%. Just looking at these new units. This creature deals additional damage with attacks and spells equal to 25% of the total damage it has received in the current battle. Holy fuck, that was... no wonder it was doing so much damage. Yeah, I don't think any of those are helpful. After this creature attacks, it attacks a creature with burning. The target damage equal to 4 times the debuff. Okay. This guy gives me the 25%. I assume you were defiling. So the party composition is as follows. We've got the Ent with mending and essential dignity. So we've got the healing combination. We've got war. So every time we get hit, we heal. And then we've got the Bloodlust Leech Abomination. Abomination is after this creature gains stats, your other creatures that don't have this trait gain 25% of those stats as well. So the idea is we're trying to maximize the amount of stats we're getting on this Defiler. And after we gain stats, they lower stats. We use the Provoke combo to kill this guy over and over, and we've got Reinvigoration. But I'm probably going to swap out the horse part of the Reinvigoration, and I'll just run a spell instead, or a bunch of spells to revive, because that makes more sense. And then we've got this guy who's providing all the stats and the Provoke proc with the Frozen, which I think is a pretty good combination. I'm thinking about getting rid of Embolden, because, I mean, it is permanent defense scaling, which is pretty good. And obviously these guys both have the Dark Embrace, which is good. And this guy's got Embolden as well, so that way the defense kind of scales faster. And yeah, that's the whole party. It's pretty simple system, but it's gotten me through the early game with Necromancer. And I need to obviously start using Necromancer better. But this party is doing well, so I'm not too worried about it. Like, who else here can I really start to work with? I was thinking about using Sturdy Gargantuan, and I was going to just mass silence and have this guy with a Wisp. Like, I was going to mix him with a Wisp, so that way he never ever gets to have a turn. But there's a specific Wisp that benefits from that. I can't remember which one off the top of my head. Pretty sure Embolden does not stack with each other. Embolden. Which one is that? Embolden. This trait does not benefit from other creatures that also have the trait. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, because it would loop forever. Yeah, I think there's a specific one that I wanted, though, Derzok. I just can't remember. But yeah, pretty much any Wisp would do. Yeah, so it's clear that my setup isn't, like, perfect, but it's doing fine for now. I'll probably make some adjustments when I've got just a few more options to play with. The Osanes are interesting. And Fire Salamander's pretty crazy, getting all that going. We're gonna need another Maniac Mutant for sure. Yeah, exactly, Derzok. Exactly, just do what you can. Oh yeah, I was thinking about using the Nephilim Shield Bearer to get more AoE damage on me. I think that was something that I was thinking about playing around with. And I don't need health. After an enemy is healed, gain health. Uralos is interesting, but I feel like you need all of them for them to be good, to be honest. And yeah, at this point we're just looking for more stats. We could do an Imler spin on it. This creature takes all damage from attacks and spells in place of your Imlings. Let's sort by race. Oh, there they are. Okay, so we've got your Imlings, or wait, when your Imlers are damaged, they recover 20% health. Your Imlers gain 25% stats from creatures with this artifact. Imlings gain 25% stats. Okay, so those are parallels. Not terribly useful. Yeah, I'm just looking for more ways to, like, gain stats and revive and stuff. It's kind of the current build plan. I think we're pretty much set up the way we want to be for now. I might dump mending at some point. How's it going there, Joe? Welcome on in. Okay. How we doing? Right, we're gonna get some more spells. So we got... What's this game? Oh, Endo, have you not seen this one yet? This is my current addiction. This game is super fucking good. It's called Siralim Ultimate, and the idea is, imagine like a bunch of JRPG creatures, kind of like Pokemon, but obviously, you know, significantly more creature-y, or like evil looking and whatnot. And yeah, it's pretty good. It's a very fun game. I've got a ton of time in it. You spent over 300 hours? Yeah, I'm already like 40 hours deep, I think. But yeah, there's like a bunch of... There's a fusion system, so you can combine your creatures. And, you're playing with all 6 of them on the board at the same time. So, basically, your objective is to make the fucking craziest combo you can. And, right now, my combo is centralized around, intentionally killing this granite golem. So, like, we provoke, and he gives all of his stats to all of my other units. And then all of my other units gain stats whenever a unit dies, and whenever this guy gains stats, he gives stats out. And whenever this unit gains stats, it lowers my opponent's stats. So basically, we're just trying to build like a really disgusting loop that's super, super hard for the enemy to deal with. And yeah, basically, if we survive one round, they just don't get to do anything. So yeah, I'll show you what this one looks like. Hang on, let me grab. I'm pretty sure I got like a revive, and that would make my life so much better. Resurrection. Here we go. I'm gonna want a bunch of those. Okay, so let me just put one on. I'm gonna eventually make those so I can wear them on everybody, because I can adjust them. So yeah, there's different types, and only certain types can wear certain spells, but you can bypass that by setting them up just right. So yeah, we are at the God of Vanity. He's gonna help us learn how to use the orbs, or unlock their power, or whatever. That's the idea. We've got another... We've got some more golems. Cool. Oh my god, that's a lot of speed. Okay, so yeah, they got the first go. So I'm gonna Molten Armor, which is gonna give me some extra defense. And it's also going to AoE a little bit. Now we're gonna Provoke here. And we've got a thing called Cannibalize, where all of my units gain 20% stats when... 20% of the unit who provoked stats, and that unit dies. So, yeah, you can see this is where the loop happens. And also I've got a thing where when the unit who the provoking unit, the one that just provoked, he'll freeze enemies as well, which is obviously awful. You don't want to be frozen. And yeah, we've got some pretty nasty stuff going now. Let's see what we can do. I'm gonna do a Conductive Chains, because this is a really strong move. There we go. And then we can Resurrect here. It's funny, how Freeze is always a busted ability. CC good! CC always very, very, very good. So you can see that they damaged me, but because they damaged me, I gained like a bunch of buffs. Because every time I take damage, I deal damage because of war. And that's silly. So yeah, we've got everybody alive again, so we'll go ahead and do one of these. And we can just Stone Ward this guy down. Which is giving everybody more stats and taking away more stats from them. And yeah, you can kind of see how this build works now. Like just silliness. It is very strong. Basically, the idea behind the build is I get all the stats, they lose all their stats. That's kind of the objective with it. But that said, I'm probably going to make some adjustments, and since I'm playing Necromancer, it makes more sense for me to play around the summon mechanic than this revive mechanic. It's just that in early game, I was really struggling with like a spell-based deck or like an attack-based deck or setup because of the way I don't know. Just different characters are going to be better at different things, and this happened to be the thing that was feeling most consistent to me, so this is what I'm going for. And we'll go for that Resurrect. The tree did carry the fuck out of me. The tree literally soloed fights. What type of genre is this? RPG? Roguelike? I would deem it an RPG. It's got, like, infinite generation and stuff, which is crazy. So, it's a game that has, like, 60 floors of normal run, and then, like, the final thing that you unlock for end game is, like, on floor 400. So, just for example, to tell you how much video game there is in this video game, I've been playing for 41 hours, and I have 7% of the total achievements. And also, another really interesting stat, 30% of the people who played this game completed the storyline, which is insane. That's a huge amount of people to have completed a storyline. And on top of that, 18% of people have gotten the 7% achievement, which means that they've played a bare minimum of that long, which is fucking crazy. Like, this game, once people start playing it, they don't stop. That's kind of the idea. It's really impressive to see those sort of numbers. Because, like, I've played a lot of games, and I oftentimes keep an eye on that sort of number. And it's really interesting to see. Yeah, they are some really, really interesting stats, right? It's very surprising to see. Confused, so I kind of just gotta skip my turn there. 30% is like the average for finishing the tutorial. Some people call the what do you call it? The campaign the tutorial, so that's kind of funny in a way, right? That is the case. Okay, so my party isn't like working exactly as it's supposed to. Still glad that Tree manages to stay in the lineup. He's on thin ice, dude. I want to keep him, but he's not that good at this point. He's definitely the least necessary. Very Noita-like in that respect, yes. This game, like I said, it scratches the same itch that Noita scratches. I would definitely say that that's the case. Okay. 500 players online right now. Well, they just did their creature collector thing, right? I guess he do deserve retirement at some point, yeah. It's gotta happen. But yeah, it's funny because there's not that much content for this game either. Like there's like a handful of people who have like 500 episodes out and like a couple tutorials that came out 4 years ago. Yeah, I think it came out in early access and then completed a year or like a couple years. Yeah, I was so surprised that I had never heard of it. And the developer, they contacted me yesterday, thanking me for playing their game, and I'm like, bruh, your game is incredible. How the fuck didn't I know about it? Let me know when the next one comes out, because I'm there for it, 100%. Yeah, it's super cool, super dang cool. And Endo, if you think this build looks cool, I gotta show you the other fucked up build, my off-stream run. I started playing this game a little bit off-stream the day before, or like the day of, because I woke up early and I'm like, man, I gotta familiarize myself with this game a little bit because it's really intense. There's just like so many numbers and so many like effects and stuff, so I don't want to be like reading the whole time. So I started early, I read all the characters, and I'm like, okay. I'd probably go Evoker, who's like the class that gets to double cast spells. That seems really good. And, yeah, it just kind of got out of hand. It got a little out of hand. We just gotta depend on that guy because he's confused. Okay. Let's resurrect. There we go. Stellar Flare. Let's try that. Oh, I Stellar Flared myself. That is just giving me a lot of stuff, so I guess that works out. Double Strike. We don't have Proficient, but we can run that, I guess. These dragons are super annoying. They're just not allowing me to do the things I want to do. There we go. That's a good kill. Did I just slurp that rainbow potion? That's crazy. But yeah, there's a surprising amount of, like, quality of life and stuff in this game. I would say that the wiki for this game is almost entirely self-contained. Like, I played through the whole game without having to look up the wiki a single time. Because all the information's just there. Which is really nice. Because it's kind of sucky when you're like, okay, I wanna make a build. Time to look up everything. But it definitely didn't feel that way. Of course, it would be nice to, like, know every creature. It would be nice if there was, like, more keyword searching and stuff like that. But, you know, for what is here, it's pretty nice. Yeah. Just having all of your information in-game, as opposed to having to do wiki searching, is really nice. Oh, I'm out of charges. Dang it. Dang it. I should be going for Chastise. It's just more damage. And we'll go for a Rend. There we go. Our zombies are just eating them alive. There we go. Clean kill. But yeah, it's funny because this build was basically non-existent at the start of stream. And now it's just kicking such an insane amount of ass. Oh, portal. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I think one of the only weaknesses of the game is sometimes, like, the battle animations go on a little long. There needs to be, like, a healthy middle ground. Because, like, I can turn the animations off, but you get it after a while, right? Is this is an RPG Maker game, right? I actually don't know. I don't know if it's an RPG Maker game. But I gotta tell you, if it is, it's the best RPG Maker game I've ever played. By a large margin. Spell Blast. One of these. RPG nowadays is wild. Is it? That's cool. Yeah, I mean, this game would definitely be in the line of being something absolutely absurd. Pokemon Infinite Fusions is done in RPG Maker. This game is kind of like Pokemon Infinite Fusions in a lot of ways. With the Infinite Fusions in particular. Target takes a small amount of damage or a massive amount of damage if they're cursed. We don't have curse. Resurrect them. And then we go ahead and Stone Ward. Drop their stats, raise our stats. Go to the goddamn moon. Their defense is non-existent. They're all frozen. They literally can't move. I'm just getting all the numbers ever on my screen. Each of your creatures does 50% attack. That's awesome. And that resurrects as well. That might be the move, dude. That might be the move. Okay. Go for a Spell Blast. Bada bing. Nice. That's so stupid. I don't know why I'm giving everybody more stuff. It's highly unnecessary. Cannibalize. That would work well. It wasn't actually as good as I was expecting. I'm not gonna bother with anything fancy. Yeah, the zombies are just eating them alive at this point. There we go. That was good. Okay, I guess we'll get out of here. Kinda done here. I could run around and, like, gather or full clear and stuff, but I'm really, really powerful, so I want to keep progressing to new zones. Yeah, I can grab this. I'll do a horseshoe. Why not? Get one of these guys. This guy is one of the creatures that I use on my my other team, actually. The white carbuncle. Pretty good. Pretty dang good. I gotta hand some spells over to the dude who's dying constantly. There's so many good on-death effects, it's hard to pick which one is the best. Okay. Get some elemental stuff. We got molten armor. Let's just chastise. Do some damage. Implosion. We got a buff. Okay. my stuff is sealed. It's annoying. Serendipity. I'm just gonna hit him. Probably the correct play. We'll just keep provoking with this one. Pretty good. Pretty dang good. Restore balance. Probably don't need to do that. Wow, the dodge. That sucks. Okay. We're very much in one-shot everything range. This is very good. What silly combos are we doing today? How's it going there, Hamish? Welcome on in. I saw you were nerding out about this game as well, which is exciting. We are doing a provoke self-kill stat spam build where we drain our opponent's stats and scale our own stats. That's the short version of it. And yeah, it's doing quite well for itself. It's quite good. I want to upgrade a resurrection and see if I can't do some shenanigans with it. Yeah, this game is super wild. It's a great time. Oh yeah, before I do anything, Endo, I gotta show you my other build. We're gonna do a quick run with it. So, this is my 8-hour run. This is my 36-hour run. So, obviously, my castle's a little more decorated in this one. I gotta upgrade it again. This station here is just a fucking roguelike mode, by the way. There's just a whole roguelike mode in the game. And there's like a bunch of different modes that you get to unlock, which is cool. But, yeah, this party is as follows. We've got the Spider Occultist. She manually casts spells when this creature casts Magic Missile on a random enemy. And at the end of each enemy's turn, this creature has a 50% chance to cast a random spell. And your creature's spell gems deal 30% more damage for each time they've been cast in the current battle. And I guess before I go any further with that, my character is... so the character is kind of like a monster, but it's like all passives. So the passives that this character has are like your creatures take 10% plus 2% per... so 10% less damage up to 90% for each non-ethereal spell gem they have that doesn't belong to their own class. So this is really easy to like max out and have 70% to 90% resistance. Like, if we look at one of my units, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10, 11. So, you know, you can have like a couple just like random spells in there that you're not even necessarily using, and it'll just kind of kick ass. We'll take arbitration, and I can just like throw stuff in there. Mind control. There we go. So yeah, this character. Oh yeah, the character. The big meat and potatoes thing that this character has is mirror image. Your creatures have a 25% chance to cast spells an additional time, and this can happen repeatedly, which is fucked up. And then we've got, your creatures cast spells one additional time. Trust me, Endo, we're still glass cannons. This build is glass cannon as fuck. Enemies end up hundreds and hundreds of levels higher than you. So, yeah, it doesn't help too much. But yeah, the whole idea is that, we cast our spells a lot. That's the whole idea. So, next up we've got Pyromaniac. After your creatures manually cast spells, the creature deals damage to all enemies, equal to 35% of its intelligence. So we want to scale up that intelligence as much as possible, which is where this unit comes in. After your creatures cast a sorcery spell, they gain 40% intelligence. So the way we're going to cast a bunch of sorcery spells is this creature casts a sorcery spell every time you cast a spell. So to get that onto this guy, we've got Weird Dance, where at the start of this creature's at the start of battle, this creature gains 2 random traits from the race in the first slot, which almost guarantees apprenticeship. It's pretty darn likely. So that's really good. So this guy's going to be scaling his intelligence, and he's going to be able to cast that to do more damage. And he's also got Hangover, so at the start of each enemy's turn, this creature has a 35% chance to cast a random booze spell. This trait does not stack. Booze spells aren't that great, but the ability to cast extra spells is just really, really strong, especially on enemy turn, because enemies are going to be hundreds of levels higher than us, and they're going to be faster than us, so that means that we're going to be wanting to use the enemy turns to do our own turns. Next, we've got the Polita effect. This is your creature's first 3 non-ethereal damaging spell gems, so basically my top 3 setup spell gems, have a 20% chance to be cast automatically at the start of battle. So basically, we're trying to get a turn 0 kill. Everybody's going to cast right at the start of battle. When your creature casts a spell, there's a 50% chance to cast it 1 additional time. This trait does not stack, so that's another way to cast more. And then we've got Alcoholism. This is a new one that I've just picked up. After an enemy is afflicted with a debuff, they have a 10% chance to be sent to the bottom of the timeline. This trait does not stack. So it's interesting for sure. And then we've got, before your other creatures die, they cast one of their spells at random. So this is supposed to help when, like, my creatures die, I've got, like, a chance to still win. And then when your creatures cast a spell due to salamander traits, they cast another one of their spells at random. This one's really, really important. The more I've played with it, the more ridiculous I realize it is, because it means that your spells can cast into other spells. So you don't get stuck on one spell, you end up casting a wide swath of spells, which is really strong. And Limitless is also a salamander skill, so that's really good. And then we've got Slosh. After your creatures manually cast a spell, a random enemy is afflicted with a random debuff. So Alcoholism and Slosh go together. And the idea is that we're going to be casting a ton of spells, which is going to make that go crazy. And then we've got Thirst for Power. After your creatures cast a spell, they have a 7% chance to gain a random buff for each spell that has been cast by all enemies in the current battle. So this stacks, and means that basically after turn 1, we're getting infinite buffs every time we cast. And then we've got Super Fluidity. This is probably the single most important one in the whole game. When your creatures automatically cast a spell, they have a 5% chance to be considered manual casts. So we're going to be casting like 1 billion spells, and then they're going to make it like... It just goes crazy. It goes absolutely absurd. And then this guy is our 1 physical attacker. When this creature attacks, it attacks an additional number of times equal to the number of spells your creatures have cast since it last attacked. And then we've got special gems on this guy that make it so every time he attacks, there's like a 15% or a 17% chance that he casts a spell, and that spell will be multicast, which means it'll just chain into his attacks, and he just goes forever, essentially. He's stupid. And then we've got, after this creature attacks, it gains 30% defense, so he gets, like, super fucking tanky if he gets to go off. And then we've got Absolute Power. Creature's attacks, this creature's attacks deal 5% more damage for each spell that is being cast by all creatures in the current battle. So he scales up pretty good. So yeah, that's the build. Let's go ahead and show it off real quick. So we're on Realm Depth 94, and the risk level is 5. So you can see in the top right, there's like super... This Realm Instability thing adds like... It's basically Giga Hard mode. And you can see on the top right, less spell potency by 70%, less stat gain by 74%, strong against death, less defense, more spell slots, enemy are fused, and then there's more hidden effects that we'll learn once we go in. So we'll jump in, and then we'll take a look at what else we got. They're going to copy my spell gems. They're going to get extra attack. There's good luck, and... End of turn provoke and more damage taken. And enemies are fused with mites. How are you doing there, Goose? I'm doing well. Doing well and good. I've just been loving this game. We've got a difficult mob right away. Enemies start at the top of timeline. So yeah, they get to go first, essentially. But keep in mind that we actually get to go first. At what point in the game would you suggest changing the intensity level? It's up to you, Ubusk. If you're having an easy time, then you can turn it up. But I think, like, I ran through most of the campaign at intensity level 1 once I got it. But you could very reasonably do 0 all the way until you're done the campaign, and then start turning it up once your team starts crushing everything. I think that's pretty reasonable. So I'd like to point out that we're still on turn 0, and they are all dead. And that was only one of my 6 creatures that started their combo. None of the other ones even started doing anything. Ooh, we got Costume Woman 19. Wow. But yeah, it's a pretty good build. Pretty decent. Okay. But keep in mind, sometimes the modifiers that you get are harder. The game is now playing itself. Yeah, a little bit. What is happening? I don't know what this is. Never seen that room before. I've been playing for 38 hours and that's a brand new room. I did build it this way. Exactly. And it's not like it always instantly kills the enemy team. It's just a lot of the time it instantly kills the enemy team. So you can see that some of our units went down there, but he revived himself immediately. And, yeah, we're actually going to be able to play the game this time, maybe. Looks like. Maybe? Nope. Nope. What's this one? Sticky Pitcher. An enemy casts a spell, all other enemies have a 10% chance to be sent to the bottom of the timeline. Timeline control is something that I've been playing around with a lot more, and I think it's really fucking strong. Listen, there's a good chance that it's gonna kill it instantly, but not always. What's this? Ooh. Turtles. Oh, look at that! My turn! I got a turn! Here we go. He's powering up. Got him. See? There you go! It's not completely automated, okay? Sometimes I do have to do a thing. On occasion. Okay, I didn't cast a single time, so I got unlucky with my 20%. This is kind of the worst case scenario, but you can see my 50% chance on enemy turn to cast spells went off there. So that's kind of what turned things around for us there. And now, like, the chain reaction is happening. So yeah. You have to, like, at this point in the game, if your team isn't super tanky, you have to build in such a... Wow, we killed him in one hit. That was supposed to be, like, the hard fight of the floor. Oh my god. They're already dead! Stop! They're already dead! Look at all the fucking buffs coming through, dude. Holy shit. It's so stupid. So yeah, the biggest problem with this build is that it casts too many spells, in that, like, sometimes it literally kills me because I cast so many spells, or like I run out of casts. At the start of battle, your golems gain triple take trait. If they already had this trait, they gain chip off the block trait. That's interesting. I wonder what those traits are. To take a look. But yeah, this game is deeply satisfying. I would recommend it there, Endo, if you have even a passing interest in fun. It's a good time. I've already got Kraft playing it. Oh, came back. And he's gone. Ooh, new enemy. There's always new enemies showing up, which is cool. Because that means I get to summon them and potentially use them. If they're good. Okay. Am I on an assassination mission? Let's take a look. Guild reputation, that's new. Okay. Assassination. Creature parts and arcane dust. We need to kill some more oculum leeches. Whoa, that guy looks cool. The different, like, color effects you can get on them are really interesting. I gotta see what's making this one creature get, like, super tanky like that. Because that's pretty cool. Some extra bulk on the rest of the party would be good. I might add some new spells that I've got access to. See what kind of weird stuff we can do. We've got Reapers in play. Interesting. They did not get to live. What is this bird? Is that a new bird? I think these are new birds. That might have been a new boob shirt lady too. We're getting new units. Ooh, gotta go find the treasure chest. I think it was over here, right? Yeah. Ooh, Arachnid Nest, my favorite music. But yeah, as you can see, back to Pokemon Cut. I'm having too much fun with the bin lifting. This game is too fucking fun. It's too damn good. Yeah, just it's music to my ears, honestly. I love it. Keep going. Just keep going. Why stop? Been stuck on Balatro and Helldivers right now. Nice. Dude, we are literally multiple screens worth of buffs right now. Look at this. Holy shit. How many buffs can you get? I don't even know how many buffs there are in the game. I know there's a lot, but like... goddamn. Okay, they tried to take a turn. They were not allowed. I don't even recognize half these spells. Okay. Rabid Dementia, my favorite. Got him. Did anyone see how much damage that did? How much damage was that? On that last hit. 27,000, okay. Oh my god, he's adorable. Look at how fucking derpy he is. He's so derpy. All gems are 50% more potent. What? That's pretty good. We've got a hat. An animated skin. Cool. Pretty good. Okay, let's get out of here. Got one more of these to do. There we go. But yeah, I just want to show off this build because I'm very proud of how it turned out. In case that wasn't obvious. It's maybe it's a little bit basic, but like, you know. Who doesn't love casting spells? It's great. Okay. New location unlocked. Okay. Go ahead and go back to my other save. I was supposed to hit save and restart, not save and exit. Oopsie. Yeah, Helldivers has been fun. They made the game generally a lot more fun, it seems. Which I like. I like fun. Who would have thought? Fun enjoyer. Okay. So I want to adjust this party. So we should go over the units that we have and the units that we've got available. And see what we can do. When your creatures increase an enemy's stats, they are instead decreased. We decreased their stats already. Got a fresh golem. Okay, so I'm thinking... Do we have... Let's take a look in here. We should have some good guys in here. Got our Osane. Your creatures are resurrected. They are resurrected with 100% health. If this amount exceeds maximum health, they gain maximum health equal to the difference. And it doesn't stack. After your creatures are healed, they gain a random buff. So we've already got that one going, which is why we put this guy away. And we don't get bonus from the health either, so that's not really that helpful. Unless we go for Gravebane White, which is after this creature dies, enemies take damage equal to 30% of the life. So if we could find a way to like continually stack that HP up with, I'm thinking like Osane, for example, Dusk Osane, with Gravebane White, and then we need some sort of combo to go with that. And I can also get rid of Maniac Mutant. Or I can get rid of my, my horse. And run another Maniac Mutant combo. So let's try to find a Maniac Mutant combo that's going to work well. I want Nephilim's Shield Bearer very badly, because he's going to provide a ton of additional buffs on top of what we're doing. You should stay then. And your combo kind of sucks. I don't know. I think this is the Unicorn Vivifier is probably the one that should go. And this guy needs to be adjusted. And this guy is fine. I'd like to have 2 units that that can sacrifice themselves and like pass stats back and forth between one another. Unicorns are so pretty. How's it going there, Praise? Welcome on in. I played this before, seemed super cool, but was too much for me to handle. That's fair there, Praise. I'd recommend giving it another go and just picking an easy class. There's some simple ones. Oh, hot, thank you. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, it's a good one. It's a really fucking good one. Obviously, there's some serious analysis paralysis that can happen, but I just try to like jump in when I'm starting to feel that, where it's like, ah, fuck, I'm just getting in there. Yeah, like I'm looking at those units, and I don't really have anything like super synergistic, and the units that I have are doing fine, so we won't overdo it. We won't overdo it for now. Hopefully we are still in good shape. Okay. A little molten armor. Go back to this build variant. They've resurrected me. That's incredibly nice of them. That is very, very good. But yeah, what class did you play, Praise? There's some classes that feel way easier to combo with than others. Like, wow. Oh, that just one shot. That's awesome. That is awesome. I think, for example, Evoker was really, really easy for me. Specifically because they give you a guy pretty much at the start of the game that... what does it do? After your creature attacks this target, speed is reduced. Interesting. But yeah, they have a thing where, Evokers get the multicast effect. So I just ran the centaur at the beginning of the game that gives you attacks equal to the amount of casts that you've used. And that shit was super fucking broken, as it turns out. Very, very imbalanced. But, you know, that's part of the fun. That is part of the fun, as it turns out. There are a lot of things happening. We just kind of barely tanked that. Hoping that this stat swing will be enough to work out. You're a Reaver. Reaver's good. The problem is they're just really slow. They're really good for, like, late game when you have to deal with super powerful bosses and stuff. But, yeah, their pace of play is just so slow. I personally, like, I think it's just a little too slow for most people. But, it's still fun in its own way. I guess we'll just do a basic. And we're kinda kicking ass. This guy's in defense mode. Those zombies, though, goddamn. There we go. Zombies are doing wonderful work for us. We have to subdue creatures, by the way. Our current mission. Stormbringer Horseshoe. This creature's attacks, after this creature attacks, it increases a random ally's attack and intelligence by 50%. Damn. That would be really good on my other character. That is some serious potential scaling. Oh, also a thing that I did since the last time I played is I messed with the loot filter. I turned it up to normal. And I also made it so objects get automatically interacted with instead of me having to manually interact with them. Just to save myself a little bit of extra A presses. I think that's a worthy thing to do. Stone with this guy. Get the provoke going. And we can resurrect our horse. Let's do some conductive chains. It's not amazing, but still pretty good. Even while we're in this weakened state. Okay. Now we can do a proper provoke. Always gotta save A presses. This game's pretty nice for it. Like, you can just kind of hold down A a lot of the time. Nice. We'll just go for an attack here. This guy's about to double dog die. There we go. Beautiful. Look at all this junk on the ground. I love it. It's all the garbage. I try to run away from the monsters sometimes, but it very rarely works out. Because your party is trailing so long, it's pretty unlikely to actually pull it off. Okay, I actually managed to take down my guy. That's pretty rough. It's rather unfortunate. Okay. I will go for this anyway, even though it's a big stat reduction from normal. We will resurrect you. And we'll go for our chains. Nice big damage. Let's just hit him. Not quite a kill. The zombie ate that guy, goddamn. Okay. That's pretty much... Oh my fucking god, the full resurrect and the zombies are taking him out right away. Guess that works. We better kill that guy ASAP. The zombies were so good there, holy shit. They just did not allow those to stay alive. That mass resurrect was really well timed by them. These guys want to fight. We'll do a little molten armor, get their stats down right away. That's very bad for us. So they got a a buff called warding. And warding prevents them from having their stats lowered. Which means I'm only getting half of the benefit of this team. Where normally I would get, you know, their stats would be dropped to nothing and my stats would go to the moon. It's just my stats going to the moon and their stats staying the same. Which is less good than normal. But, you know, it's important these things exist. Checks and balances and whatnot. We'll just go for the Resurrect here. This fight seems like it's going to go a little longer, so I'm going to suck up my extra trait and go from there. That was an accidental defend, by the way, but looks like it actually worked out. They kind of went for that target anyway. Okay, pretty good damage. I will go for a third round of buffs. Maybe overkill. I gotta get something that removes their buffs. Because that would make things significantly better for us. Okay. We should be more than ready to just wipe them out now, I think. It's kind of what I'm banking on, at least. Okay. Jelly beans. They're trying to jelly bean me? Unbelievable. Fat frickin' chance, dude. Let me just spread out all my damage perfectly evenly across all the enemies. That's how you're supposed to do it, right? Pretty sure that's how the pro gamers do it. They just nice and evenly and slowly and fairly let your opponent die slowly. It's great. Okay. I think our zombie was getting around, we keep hitting our own guys. I think zombie was getting around shelled there, which is interesting. How's it going, Sojaku? I am having a great day. I'm having a lovely time playing some more Siralim Ultimate. Been having a really good time with this game. I almost did a big variety day, but I'm like, you know what? I'm really rocking with the Siralim. Really enjoying the Siralim as of late, so it's my stream. I get to pick what I play. we got a lot of golems. These guys basically don't have an effect. They are trying to get me though. Oof, the dense fog. That is rough. What are they doing? Doing a lot of damage themselves. Okay, we'll go for Elemental Tome. Might be able to get some goodies. I'm noticing my one guy is like very, very susceptible to just being instantly murdered. All the debuffs. Yes. Delicious. I think the one problem with my build right now is that it's kind of stuck between, like, 2 or 3 builds rather than just doing one. Because we've got, like, the, We've got, like, a couple of different things going. We've got our summons, which don't care to be, like, lost by the provoke kills. And then we've got our, like, defensive core, which is heal-centric, and that's taking up 1.5 units. And then we've got our, like, our scaling engine, which is taking up 2.5 units? I guess it's technically taking up, like, most of the team. The majority of the team is the scaling engine, which makes sense. Okay. Cloud of Embers. Let's try that. Neat. Okay. Dude, my whole team is asleep. Scaling is always broken. Yeah, but you gotta have better scaling than the other guy. Otherwise, it's less broken. I'm kind of permanently stuck asleep right now. They've got my whole team perma-slept. But zombies are kind of carrying me. And they can't really damage me anyway. They can sleep me as much as they want, but they won't do any damage. Especially with this last rotation. Eventually I'm gonna wake up, or my zombies will just do it. One of the two. The zombies do be killing. We got Engorged. Target gains a massive amount of maximum health and loses a massive amount of defense and speed. That's a fun one. That is a fun one. Okay, we're literally in stall territory. They're starting to up the amount of damage taken. Yes, please continue hitting me. You're only making me stronger. With every time you hit... Oh, I got Volcano. GG. Maybe? Oh, maybe not. I thought Volcano was going to one-shot the whole group. It did not do that. Whoops, I defended on my most important unit. Okay. Kill the dragon, because he sucks. Hit me with that Feywind Blade. Zombies are doing work. There we go. Kex played a game you might like. What is that one? What did they play? Someone fish out of the title, I forget. Interesting. Oh, Vex, not Kex. Well, I'll have to ask him when I see him. Whenever that'll be. Or if you remember, feel free to let me know. Got more golems. I gotta say, having the super speed instant kill deck is so fucking nice. Like you just don't have to do anything. You just hold down A and all the enemies die. It's pretty glorious. At some point, I might like build out some macros for my my team, especially if I end up sticking with it. Okay. One of these, and we got Ignis. Just go for a Rend. There we go. What is this one? I like the Ornament Coding Brain. What is this game? I'm like looking at it and I don't understand it at all. I'm assuming I'm on the right thing. I actually like don't know what I'm looking at. Loot plot? Okay. Yeah, I'll look into it. At a glance, it's like kind of I don't know because it's definitely very difficult to read what's going on, which isn't a super great thing, but it is definitely a thing. Points-based inventory builder roguelike centered around items which all have a unique twist. Interesting. I mean, that definitely sounds like a video game I would play. It's for certain. Okay. That game looks like hell. Sounds neat? Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, it looks cool, but I don't know how good it would be for watching. How's it going there, Dance Master? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. How are you today? Let's get some dementia involved. My rapid dementia failed. Rip, dude. Tired, ugly, cold weather. Look at it this way. Would you rather have ugly, cold weather or blistering hot weather that kills old people in their homes? Because I'm picking the cold weather every time, personally. Are you gonna be selfish and say heat bubble death bubble water? Because the death bubble, what? How cold? I don't know. Weather in town is sick as hell right now. We're blessed. Our weather's good. Our weather is good there, Trevor. It's like cool and rainy. That's sick. Our AC broke last year during the heat bubble. Dude, the heat bubbles are so fucked up. I hate that our planet is coming to this and it's just like, oh yeah, you know, just try not to die. It's like 125 Fahrenheit. That sounds hot. My Celsius brain doesn't know how hot that is. You're a chef, Chad. Pray for me. Hang in there, Trevor. Yeah, the PC fucking getting blasted. It's very unfortunate. Okay, we got Carbuncle. This fight gave me a lot of trouble on my my first run through, so I'm very curious to see if this character or this playthrough does better. Because yeah, I got kind of messed up last time around. We'll see. Okay, let's run one of these. Nice fat mend. We can stone ward you down. Nice big stat gain. New PC gets to run the first summer gauntlet this year. Godspeed. Carbuncle cute? Yeah. Carbuncle cute. I agree. I'm gonna vacuum soak. Okay. Large amount of damage and blind. Seems pretty good. Oh my god. The laser beam that makes you move last is so awful. It's such an evil move. Okay. Get the combo going again. It's beautiful. I love the noises. This game's sound design is so fucking good. I love it. Okay. Get this guy back up. We'll do a rabid dementia with you. Just kill something. Yeah, this game has good everything. Just good game. This game sounds like Phantasy Star for the GameCube. Oh my god. Okay. Zombies just doing 1 billion damage, no biggie. No big deal. Okay. They just tried to damage me, it did not work. They just did fucking 0 damage. Divination. Not helpful. I'll go for a chains. Oh my god. The chains. Okay. I don't know what's happening, but it sure is happening. Okay. It's actually crazy how much more smoothly this fight's going than the first time around that I did this on my first playthrough. I didn't think this build was better by this point, but I think it is by like a crazy margin. At least for consistency's sake. Words. Words. What are they? But yeah, it is a scaling build, and they don't really scale that well. So. Got him. Summon death. Oh my god, they're fucking bringing each other back to life. Can't believe he's finally playing Pokemon. He's losing all of his debuffs and giving them to me. That is not pleasant. Okay. Just hit him with a magic missile. It did 0 damage. Good job. Give me more. Give me more numbers. More numbers! Okay. Even more numbers! I was feared for that. Oh wow, the zombies just killed him. The zombies got him, dude. The zombies got fucking scaled out of their goddamn gourd. Okay. Pokemon actually just straight up yoinked from Dragon Quest, it's true. I've seen the pictures. Gimp Mummy 2! Electric Boogaloo! Okay. We're sleeping, dude. We have no... yeah, we have no bed. Okay. We're major story beat. This guy's doing stuff. Tying it all together. Eternity's End. Alright. This is not Eternity's End. This guy hurts my brain. So prepare yourselves, chat. You know, I'm gonna grab some water before I read this, because it's gonna fucking destroy my throat. I already know. This guy's such a fucker. Give me a moment. This guy, he's gonna offend your sensibilities, chat. Be prepared. Okay. I got up at like 5 o'clock in the morning, chat. It's finally starting to hit me. Fuck. Okay. Monster Rancher seems pretty crazy. Seems like a cool game. Alrighty. There we go. It is time. You reach out to touch Vertrog's altar. Don't you fucking dare profane my altar with those greasy fingers, you sticky-handed motherfucker. Well, that's certainly a surprise. You didn't expect Vertrog to be so rude. Take 5 steps backward right fucking now, you socially short-sighted simpleton. I'd rather not smell your stank while you explain to me what in the fucking shit or hell? I don't know, probably hell. You're doing in the cutthroat jungle. The cutthroat jungle? You asked Vertrog to clarify what that means. What the fuck is your fucking problem, weirdo? You were speaking to Tauren, god of gods. This is my realm, the cutthroat jungle. And if you don't explain what the fuck you're doing here right fucking now, I'm going to let my army of imps have their way with you. This guy, I hate him. He's so awful. This might be the worst written part of the entire game, but it's just like, god damn, like, what the hell, dude? This is an Eternity's End after all. Everett had one little job to do and he screwed it all up. What's wrong, nerd? You're redder than a slapped ass. Are you mad? Aw, good. Fuck you. Actually, I have an idea. You want to get to Eternity's End? Do me a favor. I just might be willing to let you find your way there. Seems you don't have much of a choice. Hopefully Tauren's favor doesn't involve self-mutilation or anything else that would bring harm to you. Deep within my perfect jungle lives an imperfect piece of fucking shit imp. I want him dead. And I'd prefer his death to be slow and painful. His name's Imp Impington. Yes, I'm fucking serious. You can't make this shit up. That sounds quite easy. Or it sounds easy enough. How strong can one imp be? Your creature should be able to make quick work of him. Well, what the fuck are you doing standing around? Get to work. Fuck for shit for brains? Probably a shit for brains. Okay. There we go. He's so awful. He's so awful. I hate him. Like, use some he needs more words. He can't just say fucking shit like 40 times. You could use some more colorful language, okay? Like, goddamn. Just. Oh god. Character takes a lot out of me, I tell you. Okay, what is happening? They're spamming stuff. Oh god. Makes it a lot funnier. It is goofy no matter what, but yeah. I guess to be fair, it might be up to the player what they're saying. This is the sound of my people. Okay. Let's hit him with the conductive chains. Got him. Okay. Lots of debuffs. This probably is gonna hit one of my guys. It didn't. The confusion didn't land. Wow. Wow, wow. Oof, that's rough. That is I mean, that's still, I don't know. When does it become kind of like you're cursed if you haven't beaten Noita yet? I think like 200 hour mark is perfectly acceptable. 300 mark, fine. 400, you're getting like it's a little rough, but you know, I get it. You're a family man, maybe, I don't know. I don't know. When does it become like not good? I think it might be around 500 hours where it's like, uh-oh, I don't know if they're ever gonna get this. I don't know if they'll ever figure this out. Conductive chains, go! You're 20 in now and haven't beaten it? Yeah, that's well under. You're doing fine. Don't worry at all. Do not concern yourself. Also on controller, refusing to switch. Controller's fine. It's worse, but it's fine. Like, it is definitely worse, but, like, it's okay. They definitely at least had it in mind. So there's that. Oh my god, they set my health to 1. Hit him with the chains. Okay. We have 70 max health. That's, pretty bad. Okay, I think this guy's just donezo. Yeah, he's dead to the zombies. It's worse, but I like the couch setup. Dude, comfort is king. If you're comfy while you're playing a game, that's awesome. I respect that. It is important to be comfortable while, I mean, just doing just about anything, ideally. Guess we're doing this. I will conductive chains. It still did land some kills. Which is kind of crazy. No point in stone warding. Just trying to get a kill on one of these birds. Get that resurrection going. And we'll do some rabid dementia, why not? Oh, they got the kill on him again. How inconvenient. I think he should be dead to this. Yeah, there we go. If you got a Steam controller with touchpad, it's pretty good for Noita. Yeah, if you're using like, I wonder if you can use like gyro and stuff. I feel like with the right controller, you would be able to kick an equal amount of ass. The only problem, like the only thing that you're losing out on is the ability to move and craft at the same time with the controller. That's like the biggest weakness. That reminds me, I gotta go back and do my my phone Noita run. I wanted to beat Noita on my phone because I think that's funny. That is just a funny challenge run. And the best part is like I could just have it be like a super scuffed fucking stream where you're just like looking at my phone and it's just like dirty as hell. It'd be really funny. It's a great concept. Yeah, that'd be a fun one. Yeah, I gotta get around to that one. That's just a good idea waiting to happen. And I've been sitting on it for so long. I was thinking about doing a thing where I, like, get Evasia to make it pay to win and make it like a phone game. But, I don't know if that's, like, overkill, and I'm making it so it's just harder to do it. Unregistered hypercam screen capping your phone. No, I'm just like directly webcam pointed at phone. Just as an option, a viewing option. Of course, I could just like have the capture be on my screen too, but like, you know, it's funnier if you're looking at my phone. Yeah, so I'd probably, like, split the screen or something. The zombies, dude. The zombies scale up like crazy. They're pretty good. So I was, it took me like 8 hours to beat this game. First time around, and I'm like, man, this game's kind of long. And oh, have a good one there, Nautilin. Thank you for hanging out today. I'll catch you later. Have a safe drive and good time at work. But yeah, I was thinking, how long could a speed run of this game be? It seems like the sort of game that would take quite a while to complete, right? Anyone want to take any guesses at how long the speedrun is for this game? Just throw a number out there. Once I see a couple numbers, I'll tell you how fast it is. 45 hours, 32 minutes, 37 seconds. 45 hours is definitely an overestimation. by quite a bit, I must say. It is extremely overkill. Yeah, it's the world record is an hour and 30 minutes. But there's definitely time saved. 20 minutes, 32 minutes. Yeah, it's yeah, it's an hour 37 minutes, something like that, around that time. But even with the dude's run, I think that like if I ran the exact same strategy, I would be able to beat that. Yeah, the question is, do I want to take his strategy and use his, or do I want to make my own strategy? Because his strategy is really fucking good. I watched through the whole run, and it is a very sound strat. It would take some practice, because it's clear that he's practiced it a bunch. The only problem is, like, why am I doing the speedrun in the first place? Because, like, nobody's watching the speedruns of that game for whatever reason. I don't know, maybe people would want to see my speedrun of it. Could be fun. Yoink. Look at all this stuff. There's so much stuff here. I love it. Oh hey, there's the exit. What? Oh my god. What is this turn order? What is this dang turn order? This doesn't make any sense. I guess I'll accept it. I gotta get a thing where when my unit gets resurrected, they have a chance to go to the top of the list. I think that would be really strong. That would be very good. Shield bash, that sounds pretty good. We'll go for one of those. We got kick. What am I gonna do with kick? Probably nothing. I'm just gonna go for another stone ward. I guess I could have just provoked and had an extra turn. That might have made more sense. They're not gonna be able to do anything though, so slight misplay isn't gonna be any problem. Caster casts one of its spell gems. I guess we will just chastise. That is a one-shot kill. Oh my god, the debuffs. Oh, because the lizard exists, we got a bunch of debuffs. That sucks. Finger of Death! The death poke. It's so good. Bonk. Pretty good. Are they just all gonna die to zombie? Not quite. There we go. It was zombie that took him out in the end. Very nice. Look at all these fruits. Delicious fruits. Okay. I think this is an enemy one. Kind of done with the enemies on this floor for now. Oh, found one. I don't know why I clicked. Okay, what if I just hit attack? Maybe I don't even need to do all the crazy combo stuff that I've been doing. Maybe we're just strong enough as is against these guys. Yeah. We are, in fact, strong enough where I don't need to do all that extra stuff. We've been going overkill. as it turns out. Okay. Phase 2. Oh, immediate fight. They're going nature class. That means they get the speed. Oh my god, they're killing me? They're killing the shit out of me? Oh my god. Okay. Wait, we're alright. That was kind of terrifying. They almost got me. But now that we're in this state, I think we're kind of set. I'm gonna do this even though it won't kill him. It still gives me a big benefit. And we will go for... We got chains. It's chain time. That is very good. Okay. Well, we don't really need to do too much extra now. Yeah. Very good. Guess we'll donate. Even though I really don't like this guy. We'll still donate. Okay. So we're collecting fruits. Apparently mushroom fruits don't count. Ridiculous. Ridiculous if you ask me. So they have an enemy, the one bird that makes it makes your attacks go to a completely random target. It fucking sucks. It's quite awful. But we're just gonna have to deal, I guess. Yummy shrooms. I love mushrooms. They're so tasty. I've been like enjoying them more and more. They're quite good. Do the conductive chains, get some kills. Bad things are happening. Yeah, the weather is pretty wild. It's been pretty weird in Canada too. But that's what happens. Climate change and whatnot. That thing. The unavoidable destruction of our world. That it would be avoidable if there was any accountability on large companies. That cause a lot of those issues. But, you know, that's a whole thing outside of our control unless we start eating the rich for real. Just hit him. There we go. You didn't believe it when they sent out the warning? Oh, the snow warning? Yeah. That is pretty absurd. Oh my god, that's terrifying there, Praise. That's super scary. Yeah, I'm glad I don't live in tornado territory. It is a scary thing to have to deal with. Weather be wild. It sure do be. There are so many of these guys. We're fighting lizards. This is the good lizard. This is the lizard that kind of breaks the game. We can get tornadoes here. I'll believe it when I see it. I've seen dust devils, but nothing close to a tornado. That's for certain. But I imagine it is maybe possible. Hard to say. I guess we'll just go for a chastise. I'm pretty sure that we're in, like, invincible mode at this point. And we just have to not kill ourselves with conductive lightning. It's like the main problem. It's my confusion's making it so I can't land in any of my attacks. delicious. We did get feared, though, which kind of sucks. Yeah, we're just hitting our own units a lot because of the confusion. But our zombies get the picture. The zombies are doing it. See, our units just keep hitting each other. Thankfully, it doesn't really seem to matter. Kind of just hit ourselves as much as we want and it didn't matter. Very convenient. Nice. I was avoiding taking those because I didn't want the annoying extra fight. But it's just this team is too slow. I gotta improve it to be faster. That would make my life a lot better. Okay, murder this guy. Beautiful. Which class am I? I am Necromancer. My class is Necromancer on this save. Okay, we'll vacuum slurp up the one trait. The zombies, indeed. It's pretty good. It's a pretty decent class. That said, I do wonder how much of this class, or how much of this build is reliant on it being Necromancer. Like, I feel like there's probably another class that would probably be better suited to doing what this class is doing, or what this build is doing. Although that said, I'm more than happy to pivot it out and swap over to something stronger. I need to get something that takes more advantage of receiving buffs. Because if I can get something that is excited about buffs, that would help a lot. Like if you receive a buff, receive like percentage attack or special attack or whatever. That would make things a lot better. I'm not sure if that exactly exists, but I imagine there's probably something along that line that I can work with. Enemies take a moderate amount of damage 2 times, or enemies are afflicted with blighted, are already afflicted with the debuff. They instead recover a moderate amount of health. Interesting. Interesting. Just give me all the goodies and then we'll get the hell out of here. Nice. We've scorned the enemies. For whatever that's worth. I like that there's a way to bypass a lot of the... like, a lot of these interactions. It's pretty cool. Ooh, we needed that for our castle expansion. Now we're gonna have the big mode castle. Which means I'm gonna be able to do some silly things. Oh my god. These Ashuras are actually kind of hitting hard. Okay. So we'll just leave the rest of these to basic attack. And we should have the win. Wonderful. Okay. The splash is so good. I really hope Eric loses this AI lawsuit over Vader. Oh, Epic, not Eric. What is happening to my brain? Wait, what's the lawsuit? I don't understand. So I know the Darth Vader is like, it's hooked up to like ChatGPT, right? I don't really understand why. Like, I don't really know what that adds. But that is a thing, right? Why is it hooked up to ChatGPT? They used Earl Jones' likeness that he signed away, which is fine. Okay. But they are using AI to say things an actor hasn't. Okay. I mean, anyone could do that. That's kind of the reality of the world we live in right now. Should it be, though, I guess is the question, and the answer is no. No, it shouldn't be that way. It was always kind of written / implied, the voice actor taking up his role. Yeah. No, that's valid. Yeah, that would probably be best for the industry. I'm always like a little bit skeptic about the knee-jerk reaction for when it comes to the whole just the whole thing. The whole AI thing, like, it's generally good for the world and will have good things. There's just going to be growing pains where people are using a hammer to kill people instead of using a hammer to build a house, right? And, you know, that's not the hammer's fault, that's the people's fault. Fuck AI in creative outlets. Yeah, no, that's valid. That is extremely valid. AI should be used to just get rid of jobs that people don't want to do, right? Not the things that people try their whole lives to do, right? That's silly. That doesn't make any sense at all. AI should be making a Dyson sphere. Yeah. Yeah, AI, exactly. There's ways that AI is good. It's just that it has to be used properly. Okay, let's do some decoration. We're gonna pretty up our place a bit. What do we got? Let's we got standard walls. We got sausage floors. We got forgotten. I'm gonna go for the sausage floors. Some good stuff. Let's go for the Zante subtle. That looks nice. Oh, we got music. Just hit me with a random. It's fun. We got any new stuff? We got some white banners. Beautiful floors. Yeah, they're good. Astral Gallery. Do some of that here. Feel like this works well. Oop. There we go. It's gonna be like a more wooden part. This is nice. This is good. A little bit slow to set up, but it's cool. Okay. Good. I guess we could have... I can't... How do I... Hang on. I can have like a little... Just a fucking tiny meadow. Okay. There we go. Something like this. Let's give them a tiny bit of meadow. I got some grass to touch. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go back to setting floor tile. Hang on. Wait, where was I? Floor tiles, here we go. Nice. Little bit of grass for the toes. Perfect. Look at that. It's good for them. I don't have any plants. I got some plushies. I got my angel plushie. We can start our plush collection. Okay. None rugs. X scroll. I don't know what that's for. kind of funny, though. No statues. Oh, I got a little throne. That's my sleeping chair for now. Okay. And then this is the stuff that's already all down. Alright. Well, hopefully this makes my castle a little bit nicer to look at while we're in here. I think it's better. Even if it's only slightly improved, it is better. Okay. Don't need to adjust our team at all. I'm just gonna send it. Yeah, we're gonna kill the imp. He, hoo, hi, hey, ho? What? He, hoo, ha. Hoo, hey, ho, ha. He, hey, hoo, hey, ho, ha. There's no way that translates into any actual sentence. He, ho, hoo, hey, ho, ha, ho, hey? You shrug your shoulders in confusion. In an effort to help you understand him, Imp Impington begins to articulate his speech more slowly. He, hoo, ha, hoo, hey, ho, ha, he, hey, he, hoo, hey, ho, ha, ho, ha? You shrug your shoulders once again. He, hoo, hey, ho, ha, he, hey, ho! Alright. We're killing them. Department I worked in, can't be replaced by AI. Denture department, hell yeah. Okay, here we go. Let us begin. Imp Impington looking kind of fucking fancy, dude. Look at him. We're getting our asses beat a little bit. Oh my god. What is this? He's getting so many turns. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Stop. Please stop. Why isn't he stopping? Okay. I don't know what the turn 0 thing is all about. Okay. We're alive. We will do the provoke. We've got our most important units alive to get the buffs. Well, most of them. And also it's gonna freeze, which is good. Okay. I'm going to hand out some extra magic to everybody who's alive. Okay. And let us resurrect this guy. Okay, we've got Covenant, which is Rebirth. So we'll give that over there, just in case. Just in case we hit the wrong target. Which is very likely to happen. Okay. So they're getting a lot of stats. But so are we. They keep turn zeroing us, which isn't doing anything. Okay, Harbinger's Curse. That's good. Oh, I hit my own unit. Ouch. Oh no. Yeah, maybe I should have tried to understand him. I mean, I did try, but maybe I should have tried harder. Okay. Now we get their stat loss and we get our stat gain. This is where shit goes crazy. They are going to have a much, much harder time now that we've got a big stat gap. Your creatures gain a random trait and are afflicted with disarmed. I don't want disarmed. Just gonna resurrect. Okay, the zombies are starting to hit hard. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a Covenant there. Because that's pretty handy. We're killing our own guys, apparently. Whoops. That's pretty inconvenient. On the bright side, it did instantly resurrect, so there's that. That is an interesting effect. Oh god. They're slurping some important units, dude. That's not good. Okay, we're still question mark. I can't do the big move that I want to do. I'm gonna just try and do a normal attack. It did not hit for shit. Okay. The thing is defense scales a lot more than offense in this game. Okay, we will go for this. Try to keep our stats scaling. Let's get a resurrection going. And get some more damage down. Everybody's resurrected, which is good. Okay, we're already at the fatigue part of the game, which is kind of crazy. I can't conductive as long as I'm confused. It is too risky. I could wipe my whole party with it in one move. Okay, we're gonna provoke, which is gonna give us a shitload of extra stats. And it's gonna lose them a shitload of extra stats, which is wonderful. And then he revives automatically, so we can Stone Ward to kill him again. And that's gonna give us an even bigger stat gap. Are they still losing stats? They are still losing stats, okay. They're losing a fairly small amount of stats, all things considered. Okay. And then we don't need to resurrect. We can just wait. Let's just go for a chastise. We can kill this guy. Not quite. God damn it, the confusion, dude. It's so annoying. Okay, I want this guy to stay alive. Oh, the confusion keeps landing. Oh my god, we keep one-shotting ourselves. It's so annoying. I think it must be the birds applying confusion to me because of the scree effect. That's probably what it is. Okay, we're no longer confused, which means it's time for conductive chains. Here we go. Okay. We did kill one. Everything else was kind of safe, unfortunately. Another sacrifice. The stat diff has got to be huge. Yeah, the imp is down, which is a major damage source. That did 800 damage and they lived. That's crazy. They're doing no damage to me at this point. We should just start going in on them. Oh my god. Oh, that only did 5, huh? Oh, Void Flare is an instant kill, though. Any unit that's been resurrected can be instantly killed by Void Flare. That is a thing. That is, in fact, a thing, which makes you a priority target. 2,100 damage. That is absurd levels of excess damage. Considering creatures have like 200 health at this point in the game, that seems pretty unnecessary. Yeah, we're hitting super hard now. Because we're super scaled up and they're super scaled down. Rip. Oh, not quite a rip. God damn it! I keep swinging on my own guys. It's so annoying. Hang on. Would Rabid Dementia make it so it's safe? I don't know. Wow, that was a lot of damage. You're hitting so hard. Okay. Resurrect my tree. Okay. 40% damage now. Okay, there we go. God damn, dude. We ripped into him. He hoo, hey, ho ha. Following a rude gesture, Imp Impington turns and runs away. What the fuck? Don't just stand there, you invalid. Chase after and kill him. You shake your head. There's no need to kill an innocent imp. It's unlikely he'll be showing his face in Cutthroat's jungle again anyway. Pathetic. You absolute fucking pathetic. You know what? That right? Okay. Yeah. How's it going there, hon? Welcome on in. Alright, there we go. Zone completed. That was the wrong place. We didn't get sent to the correct place. Now we've got realm instability, so we can start to see how powerful our build really is. We got some Ashuras. We got when your creature attacks a blind. Oh, this creature attacks and deals 75% more damage. Okay. When an enemy attacks one of your creatures, its target is chosen at random. That shit's crazy. At the start of each enemy's turn, this creature has a 20% chance to afflict Confuse. It's very, very good and annoying, and I don't like it at all. These two combo very well together with their nature buffs. Your creatures cast a single target nature spell. There's a 50% chance to spell on all creatures fighting on the target side. Yeah, that's insane. That is absolutely absurd. After your creatures are killed, this creature afflicts poison, burning, and bleed. That's really good. It's a good way of getting a bunch of debuffs. After your maniacs are killed, while it is an ally's turn, they have a 50% chance to be resurrected with 50% health. I need to find out. I'm gonna take the maniacs. And I need to see. So like there's another creature that I'm wondering if that combos with. So we're gonna sort by race, and then we're gonna look for white. So I think they're toward the end. And but we're looking for a skeleton. Looking for a normal looking skeleton. It's just skeleton with sword. I need a skeleton with a sword. Where's my skeleton with a sword? Do I already have skeleton with a sword in my inventory, maybe? Quite possible. Skeleton with a sword. Skeleton with a sword! Here we go. Nope, that's the wrong one. I need other skeleton with a sword. How many skeletons with swords are there? Hang on. Do I not have access to them? I might not have them. I might have to backtrack and go get them. There's so many units in this game. It's fucking crazy trying to cram all this information into my brain. Because there's, like, pretty much every single creature has, like, a reasonable use case. Where it's like, yeah, I can see the function of this creature. I can see where that ends up being a useful thing on a team. Okay, yeah, we gotta backtrack and grab some more whites. Let's go ahead and we're running to whites. There we go. Path of the Damned. Oh yeah, it's really cool. You can do some super fun stuff. Self-help book. At the start of this creature's second turn, it recovers 100% health and gains 100% stats. Ooh, other than health. Huh. It's a lot of stats. It's pretty interesting. Okay. Yeah, we should be encountering a bunch of new creatures here, in theory. Dude, the stupid eyes on the hat from the recolor looks so fucking goofy. Look at that shit. It's super funny looking. Okay, that's an incredibly clutch dodge. That guy's super annoying when he hits. Okay. But yeah, I do wonder sometimes if this game would be better received as a like a roguelike. Like imagine these sort of like builds in the microcosm of a singular run rather than something that is like a slow burn that takes you know, days and days and, you know, not hours but literal days. And I think that you know, it's cool the way that it is, but it would be nice if they made it like easier to access like the cool builds and not have it take ages. Although you know, that is part of the charm too, is the unlimited depth, right? What do you folks think on it? I'm not sure, because I really do like this game. It is like number 2 behind Expedition 33 for me this year, which is saying something, because Expedition 33 is just a absolute masterpiece, and I think this is pretty close to that as well. But yeah, it's like there's just so much potential for manipulation of the systems that are already here. Like, you could just ever so slightly adjust things. Like, you could make it so there's PvP. You could make it so it's a roguelike. You could you know, you could do all sorts of weird stuff like that. I like that it has its own niche for sure. I think it's pretty cool. I'm just curious what other things they could potentially do with it. Let's go ahead and do our one per vote. Add some tasty leftover chicken noodle casserole. That sounds fucking awesome, Dance Master. Sounds delicious. I'm gonna do some chains. Just kill them. Okay. Good. Got them all. I mean, you get to take at least partial credit then, right? I think that's how that works. Man, that pasta sure was delicious. You give her the side eye. Are you gonna thank me? And then you get grounded or whatever, but you know. It's funny. They're doing that thing that I do. I think I do it better. My god. It just keeps going. I need more AoE spells. Much is clear. Okay, Chastise is gonna... Wow, I thought Chastise was gonna, like, one-shot them. It decidedly did not one-shot them. Dementia, go! Okay. Whoops. That was a misclick. My sleepy ass just pressing buttons. Thankfully, I kind of get away with it with this build at this point. Okay. Got him. Got him. Gotta pick some mushrooms. We can do that. We can do the mushroom picking. Oh. Yoink. Oh shit! He got us. Dude, look at that Mothman looking ass. That was cool. That was a very cool Mothman. I hate this guy. Making everything bad. I think we just hold attack and pray. I don't know how he hit us all, but it was not good for him. Look at how many buffs we've got. Surely we just win by virtue of having 1,000,000 buffs. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We have too many buffs to lose. It's gonna be slower going because we can't gain any stats because of the one fear child, but we're good. Oh god. We've got a lot of buffs and a lot of debuffs, I guess. Holy shit. Look at how much damage it's taking because it AoE'd us. That is so funny. Okay. That worked out. That worked out very cleanly. No struggles there. Ooh, chocolate. Chat, if you found a chocolate bar on the ground, would you eat it? In in its wrapper, not like in the game. I'm talking about in its wrapper. I'm just remembering. No. Did I ever tell you about the time Michaela and I we were out for a walk at the park and we found like we found like 4 big bags of candy in a bush. You better fucking believe we yoinked that and just brought it home and ate it. Hell yeah, dude. It's free candy. It was great. A little bit silly. You're still alive, so that's a 100% success rate. Exactly. All of my my risks are all calculated when it comes to free food that I find in a weird place. Ew. These guys are so gross. They always catch me off guard. The weird baby holders. Okay. Kill them. You only eat wild mushrooms and other wild edibles. That's a big danger. But I guess as long as you know. As long as you know what's what. Oh, Blitz Howl, that's a good move. That's a good move to have access to. You do, that's good. That should you gotta know. Otherwise it's very dangerous. Mikhail and I have been wanting to do foraging for a while, but it's hard to get into, because if you don't know what you're doing, you just die. Have you played any roguelikes other than Cud? Like true roguelikes? Yeah, Powder. And, Jupiter Hell. And, What's the other one? Dungeons of Dreadmore. I've never met anyone who has even heard of Powder. It's, my laptop was incredibly shit. Like, it was so garbage, it couldn't run anything. So, that's what I would play on my breaks at college. Was I'd play Powder on my laptop. It's really funny. Good times doing that. But yeah, Powder is great. Dungeons of Dreadmore is awesome. I never got a good run in it. It's so fucking hard, dude. Crazy hard game. But yeah, it's definitely fun. Devs are apparently working on some secret project. I don't know. I signed up to a mailing list about it. That's exciting. It's very exciting. Maybe a new project, Dungeons of Dreadmore 2, or even who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I'm ready to leave this place. That green imp looks so fucking cool. Look at how cool he looks. Okay. Got some good stuff working for us. I don't think we need to overcomplicate things. We just do our basic attacks and get away with it for the most part. God damn. Yep. That is working. Mushrooms picked, right. We're still looking for mushrooms. having some poor luck finding them. Hopefully we can continue to juke that guy. I'd rather not deal with him, ideally. Oh, there's a mushroom in this room. Good. Good. I don't know if I found the white that I was looking for. Unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think I did. That's too bad. I cleared the full floor, too. Alright, back to Siralim. Let me double check and make sure I didn't get him. I'm looking for the white that has a 50% chance to respawn himself when he dies. After this creature attacks, deals 70% of the damage to adjacent enemies. That shit's cool. That shit is very cool. Very good offensive unit. Basic attacks are really interesting in this game. I'd struggle to make them as good as spells. But I think that there are some ways to make them really strong. Okay. We are not at Eternity's End. We're in Spiderland. That's the lore going on right now. Ooh, we're seeing cockatrices and griffins. And we're also getting one doinked. Okay. We are surviving. Just gonna defend up. Let's go for this guy. So I guess there's whites here too. So hopefully we'll find the unit that we're looking for. That'd be good. The bloodburst. Actually got the kill. Let's go for resurrection. Hopefully we don't lose anyone else. That is unfortunate. Thankfully they're still losing stats, so that's really good. All these hits are resisted, sadly. Dude, the zombies are putting in so much work. The zombies are great. Okay. That guy got killed to his reflection damage, which is awesome. There we go. That worked out really well. Okay. You consider reaching out to touch the altar, but you're taken aback by this particular god. No, definitely a goddess, looks like. Well, don't you look delicious? You hate your life. I am Regalis, the goddess of poison and lust, for that matter. Is she just pissing poison 24/7? That's fucking gross. It's so gross, dude. Have you come to entertain me, little one? No. We're gonna continue. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Good heavens, yeah. Okay, they're one-shotting my important units. That's not good. I do not like my important units being one-shot. On the bright side, they're getting their stats lowered repeatedly, so there is that. We're gonna have to just start defending, I think. Let's continue resurrecting our units. Stop going after my scalers! Oh no. This is a nightmare. I've got a lot of buffs on that one. Hopefully they can continue to tank. They are tanking pretty dang hard. Okay. I'm gonna go for it. It's extra damage loss on their side. There we go. And let's resurrect them again. The tank stats are good. And it also does the freezes. They are all frozen, which is good. They're never gonna get another turn again. Hopefully. That's kind of what we're banking on. Is that they just don't get to play the game. And our stats have gone up so much, our damage is way, way bigger. And they're taking way more damage too. So I think we're back on track. Yeah, this build has a bit of initial vulnerability, which is really problematic moving forward. I'm gonna have to remove the tree for something tankier, I think. And, yeah, I like the heal spam. I'm gonna have to look into getting some more, like, heal methods. And I'll see if my, like, racial bonus or my creature or my character class has anything for that. Because I think we are getting some heals based on something. It might be based on how many summons we've got. So if we get some more summons, that could be another alternative way to get a bunch of healing. This place is pretty sick. Unless you're afraid of spiders, I guess. And it's kind of awful. Mimic in an item. That's just dastardly. I'm sorry, are we doing 0 damage to this guy? We're doing 0 damage to this guy. Okay. Let's do one of these. Get the scaling diff. Still 0? Okay, now we're doing 3 damage. Good lord. Okay. We're gonna take it seriously. I'm like, it's just one guy. It can't be that bad. It is that bad. Okay, let me get some Elemental Tome. Maybe we can get some lucky draws. We're gonna Stone Ward. Get another kill. Get some more stacks going. Beautiful. Okay. Cannibalize. That's not gonna help. Let's see how the chastise. It's 0. We're still hitting for 0 even now. Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna slurp up some more abilities. Let's take this one. There we go. That's a pretty good Army of the Damned. Okay, we're officially hitting for damage. Let's just send it. I think we're probably fine now. Oh, whoops. Misclick. Hee hee. God damn it. Him, me, him, me, him, me. Okay. Big damage. Big damage. The spider crack noise, like when you're cracking the spider exoskeleton open, I don't like that noise. I don't think I'm alone in saying this. I find that highly unlikely. Okay, they're eating me alive. They're doing so much damage. They've got some real threats on their team. Okay, give me all the heals. Give me all the heals and all the buffs. Okay. Big heal. Healed all the way back up. And I guess we'll just go for a rend on this thing. And we'll resurrect. The resurrect is super important. Hello, gamers. Hello, Andy. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Have you seen this game yet? Because if you haven't, I'm very excited to show it to you. Thinking about Dungeons and Dragons. Well, which is it? Dungeons or Dragons? Which one are you thinking about? You can think about 2 things at once? You've seen this game, not for me, to be honest, too grindy from what I've seen. I mean, if you like the gameplay loop, it's not really a grind, but I understand. It's very valid. But that's cool that you've heard of it before, or seen it before. So far, there's a handful of folks that have seen it. There's a very small group of people that knew about it. Okay. Give me all the stats. They are all mine. And let's blow up one of these spiders. Canopy. There we go. Blow you up a bit. I'll do some chains. The answer was dungeons. Dungeons, okay. Bruh, how many? Oh my god, it's a shiny mimic? What the fuck? Okay. Hang on. Let's inspect it. What's it mixed with? It is... infinite scaling. At the start of your battle, electropod creatures share 15% of their speed with each other. Okay. Interesting. So this one has no bonus at all, but it's part spider, or part ant, I guess. For whatever reason. Okay. We will commence the A pressing. Kill him! It's crazy how little damage I'm doing right now. This guy is a fucking menace. Like, his stats are so high. Could you imagine, like, a team of these things or something? Wait. Oh, they have warded. They're not gonna lose any stats now. That sucks. That sucks super hard. I need anti-buff technology. That way I can take away their debuffs. It's gonna make my life a lot better. For some reason they shed their debuffs. That wasn't me. Or their buffs, rather. Okay. The damage has definitely gone up. Now doing like 800 damage at best. Which is better. Hopefully this last rotation gets him. I've got infinite scaling. And it does stack. After your creatures take damage, your other creatures take 25% of this damage as well. That's so fucking good. I no longer need to run that as a unit. I can just run that as an artifact. That's so good. The hardest thing to slot in this game is useful artifacts. So getting that, which is like basically the perfect artifact for this class, which gets a lot of benefit out of the self-damage, that's huge. Got him. Got him, got him, got him. Stone ward him. Do it again. More deeps. More dots. Just kill him. It's so silly, man. I love it. Okay. Conductive chains, go! Yes! Just kill them all in one hit. Love it. Love that. Okay. All these shiny skulls and stuff. Okay, I guess we can just go to the next level. Here I am just running around collecting loot. Goblining all the loot. Okay. Ooh, mending. That's a good one. Okay. Let's see what I got. Should have some new guys. After an enemy is afflicted with either bleeding or poison, this creature afflicts whichever... I mean, we don't need that. Cockatrice is fucking stupid. This thing just combos in every single deck. Every single build. At the start of battle, classes of the last 3 creatures in your party are changed to that of the first creature in your party. There's a lot of potential for that, too. You can do some shenanigans. Could do, like, an Imler party. After an enemy takes damage from poison, they have a 50% chance to be afflicted with snared. That's pretty okay. After this creature gains stats, we're gonna grab another one of these. This is the one that we're already using. After this creature is attacked... Nah, not that good. We got another woe. After an ally attacks, this creature recovers health equal to 100% of the damage dealt. Not that good. Okay. That's decent. So is there anything else that we were needing to do back here? Oh yeah, we got that new artifact. So we should upgrade something to wear it. Our stats are so generalist. I don't really know what to upgrade. I guess we could do like sword. I don't know. Let me take a look. What are your stats like? You're slightly int based, but it matters what the rest of the team is like too. You're slightly attack based. But I could always change this guy out to something else. There's no like beat stick stat spam units in this game, which I find to be like a little bit of a missed opportunity. It'd be nice if there were some units that are just designed around having like really fucking fat stats. I think that'd be fun. Yeah, I need to find like a better... I mean, the sacrifice setup for the stat gain is good. I could pivot out of the stat strat. Humanoid monsters in this game kind of weird me out. Like, isn't that a... Wait, that isn't a creature, that's a guy? I feel that. It's definitely weird. Like, where do you draw the line? But the way I think about it is it's just like... It's a JRPG thing. Right? The lines are blurred between humans, monsters, and gods. Sometimes it's just a self-identifying thing. It's kind of funny. Okay. To the arachnid's nest. We are gonna be in so many fights. Holy 1200 damage, Batman. I am getting blasted. Okay, we lived. That's good. That's step one. This guy is a menace. Okay, that is very problematic. They want my horse dead so bad, and they got it. That's so annoying. Okay, kill this guy, because he's a problem. Conductive chains me. There we go, we're getting some kills. Let's resurrect our horse, so that way we can resurrect our other stuff. We'll do an elemental tome here, get some extra stuff going. So we're still losing people. Thankfully the white's getting scaling. There's no way they're killing my my super tank guy in the middle. I find that very unlikely. I'll hit a magic missile here, I guess. Praise the sun. It's Dark Souls, I get it. Let's go ahead and just hit somebody hard. Okay. I think this battle is pretty much under control at this point. But, this is definitely spicy. Whatever the modifiers are active for this one, it's kind of making shit go crazy. These enemies are super dangerous. My poor horse. Just getting killed repeatedly. Okay. How many times am I gonna have to... Yeah, just the horse is never staying alive. That's just what's happening. Let's do a magic missile, I guess. It did 0 damage. Cool, 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 cool. They're taking 0 damage. What is their modifier? It's making them take no damage. This is so troll. Okay. Let's suck whatever they have. Royal Authority. There we go. Now I am the tank. Okay. So, that helps a little bit. Let's roll some elemental tomes and maybe we'll find something that can help us. Let's Spreading plague. Not helpful. I'm probably gonna kill my horse immediately. Dogpile. Target takes moderate amount of damage plus 5% for each stack of minion on the caster. I have 1 stack of minion. Let's see if it's any good. It did 9 damage. It did fucking 9 damage. Conductive chains and dense fog. I'll try chains even though it's a single cast. Apocalypse. All creatures take a massive amount of damage. Fuck it, we ball. It did 0 damage. Oh my god. Okay. It definitely did a lot of damage. That's for sure. Okay. Time for resurrections. Hit him. Hit him for some real damage. Let's go. That was huge damage for whatever reason. Okay. That was these are definitely some tough fights. This is like a really finely tuned balance. I'm very pleased with this. Getting some good fights in. That is an unfortunate one to go down. But we do still have the other one. Scaling up. As long as I've got one of my scalers, that's all that matters. They're losing their stats. I'm gaining my stats. Delicious. Okay. Let's kill this guy, hopefully. Not quite a kill. Okay. Resurrect you. Oh my god, not the flame lash. That's brutal. Okay. Rapid Dementia, go! Nice. That's a good kill. Apparently we're actually tanky. Which is kind of surprising. Considering I haven't really done anything to earn that. Not the tsunami. That actually didn't do that much, but it is going to drop our speed, I think. Oh, it didn't. Weird. For some reason I remember that one dropping speed. Maybe it does, but only if it like deals damage or something. We just didn't take any damage. Wow. We did 0 damage to them. I need to check and see if these guys have like some sort of defense bonus. Because we're on the hard mode. I think there's a good chance that the enemies are way, way, way stronger than they normally are. Like they have some sort of super buff on them. Okay. Let's take a look. Enemies are fused with carbuncles, 17% less damage taken, and microbots. Yeah, it's probably just the 17%. It's reducing my damage ever so slightly. But yeah, the carbuncle combination is quite dangerous. I'm fucking silenced again. God damn it. It's very annoying. Not the foot eater. He's eating my feet. I don't like it. Okay. Do one of that. But yeah, it's funny that you say that, Andy, because my main party has like 2 just like ladies in it. It's just women with like piece of cloth over their face, and that's a character. Creature. Jesus almighty, welcome on in. Yeah, this game is awesome. This game is super fucking good. I've been having a really good time with it. Let's go for a rend here. There we go. Get our bonus heals. We'll go for a resurrection. Oculum leech. I don't know what Oculum leech is gonna go for. You pay them for their job though. You know, in a sense, I guess. It depends. I pay them in exposure. Okay. Exposure to extreme danger, that is. That did 0 damage, goddamn. Yeah, it's his turn next turn. We don't have to kill him. Bird down. Love it. Okay, we'll leave him alive, because maybe it'll be useful. Let's see. Go for it. Oh god, the chastise is so pointless, but we'll just hit him with a basic. The zombies are doing good damage. Don't forfeit, that would be silly. Okay. More stats for me. I'll take it. Okay, that one's down. That's good. Now we've just got this silly creature to deal with. This thing is borderline invulnerable to damage, but just, like, is completely useless. It just doesn't do anything of value. It's just a big wall of a unit. Which is decidedly not that useful. Although I'm sure that they can be used. I'm sure there's a scenario where they're actually useful. And pretty much everything in this game seems like it's got at least a couple of scenarios where it's like, oh yeah, you could build around it like this. Could totally work. Okay. Alright. That's good. Surely there is a way to explode a unit based on defense or something? Yeah. There's pretty much something like that for everything in this game. Dude, that white enemy in the top middle looks so fucking crazy. It's a wild set of colors. Okay. Just get that cannibalistic tendencies going. Delicious. Delicious golems. Okay, who here? Nobody. Nobody is who. Nobody is here. It's too real. This guy's not getting a turn for a while. He's kind of in a lot of danger. Let's make him a heal. Rabid Dementia. Do with some good. And now we've got all the stats that we need. I would rather not have my feet eaten, so I think we'll go for that one. The zombies are on the same page. And just go for some basic attacks. Okay. I'm not going to go for the crazy combo again, because it's just overkill. Kinda got it under control already. There we go. Very nice. But yeah, there is a creature that does 30% of their max health every time they die. But I haven't figured out a way to scale the max health, which is the main problem. Dude, it's always a mimic. It's crazy. What's the mimic doing? Is it like crawling into the spider web, or the spiders are just like, oh, perfect, a mimic, delicious. And the mimic's like, I guess this is my life now. It's a little silly. A little frickin' silly, if you ask me. We got true magic. We'll try it. 8 damage, wow. That is not very good. Don't have any of those. Yeah, maybe. Crystal Spears. Just go for the Rabid Dementia. Okay. Okay, I think we're in A-mash mode, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I need to set up the A-mash. Okay. You do a basic. You do a basic. You're doing a rend. Actually, you're almost out of rends. We shouldn't waste them. Chastise is fine. And we want Rabid Dementia. Big damage. We're doing enough damage now where I don't need to go through another stat gain cycle. Try to save ourselves some time. There we go. Very nice. Chaos Bolt. Dude, my vision's blurring. I should probably call it soon. I'm getting tired. Very clearly. Murder the spiderlings. Oh, we're collecting the spiderlings. My apologies. We're not murdering them. Oh god. I'm glad the spiders aren't too freaky in this game. They're just a tiny bit freaky. That is so many debuffs. What did I do to deserve that? I don't even know. I literally don't even know what I did. Other than just, like, bonk a spider. Got him. And we've been snared. Let's try a Bloodburst. I don't really use this one too often. Oh, God. I wonder where they got that sound effect. Oh, we killed ourselves in one hit. And it didn't resurrect us for some reason. It's closer to a mantis, I guess, kinda. There's some sort of freaky bug. That's all I know. Hit somebody real hard. Hit somebody else real hard. And go for a resurrect. They give you so many resurrects, it's really nice. Magic missile did no damage, I'm surprised. They're just buffing me by destroying my units. Those fools. It's just going to continually give me more stats. Let's go for another Bloodburst. There we go. That's one of them down. Have a Dementia for that big damage. Okay. I guess we'll just go for basic, because they've only got the one left. Big damage. That's cool. Very different from my other build. I'm looking forward to making more builds, though. Let's see. Guess we're just gonna go for a swing on that one. I really do like the provoke into death. But I need something that activates more than the provoke, I think. Because, like, for now, it's fine. But I guarantee you that we can find something that, like, causes their death more than once. And right now, provoke only dies once. So it's just... It's too balanced. I need, like, reincarnation. And then I need to multicast reincarnation, like, 50 times. That's what I want. Blank slate. I hope that didn't just reset my stats. That would be sad. I worked hard for those. I worked hard for those stats. Kill the chicken! Oh, the repelling is stopping all the damage, I guess. That's interesting. I don't know if I've seen that before from repelling. Is repelling just full spell immunity? No. It's gotta have some sort of, like, special quirk to it, I guess. Seems to be the case. Okay. We can just go for basic. Wow, tanked that really well. Why is this guy tanking so well? What the hell? Enemies are so tanky. What the fuck? Oh, he's the defense guy. Okay. He's got, like, Omega defense. Okay, how am I gonna punch through this, then? Oh, we got him with the zombie. Okay, I guess we just hit him enough where he didn't have the HP to survive. Okay. That was the last spiderling we need. I think we'll call the stream after the next boss here, because I'm super tired. My eyes are... they're weighing down big time. Okay. That was the wrong one. Wrong thing. What day is it today? It's Monday? I'm looking forward to tomorrow. We're gonna do some variety. Don't you look delicious? They're beefing. She's the slime lady. She's covered in slime and she's got a beard. Okay. Let us begin. We are in a boss fight, so we'll take it serious. Oh my god. That is not great. We will commence the destatting. This is the first Minotaur I've seen as well. Wow, that was a really good freeze roll. It's a very nice freeze roll. But first might do like 1 billion damage here. It's pretty good. Chastise hits you, super effective. Okay. We'll go for the vacuum. Oh, I can't vacuum a dead party member? That's interesting. It's not something that I knew. This is some big damage. What? I don't understand why that happened. Why did that happen? Okay. Guess we'll go for a rend on you. Why are my units hitting each other? I don't know. How's it going, Elgaso? Welcome on in. You made it to my final fight of the day. Okay, so we probably lost our trade because we died. Stop hitting yourself, I know. I actually don't know why I'm hitting myself, but it's happening. Okay, probably you. Stop it! Wait a second, it resurrected him. Okay, I mean, I guess that works. If I could get that going all the time, that'd be great. Okay, let's get them chains. Big chain. Oh my god, the damage. Don't kill your guy. Okay, thank goodness. They're both really tanky. Okay. Keep bailing on the game to start new characters so you can try all the classes. I feel that. The urge to try out the different classes is very strong. But, you can do a lot with a singular class, so it's good to try and experiment within the confines of like a singular class as well. Which have you tried Evoker yet? Which class have you felt is the strongest so far? I'm very curious, because I've only tried out 2 myself. Okay. We're good. We're good. Can actually get a proper provoke loop going. You've seen people saying the cleric is probably the best? Interesting. You can neither confirm nor deny. Cleric being the best seems so strange. Because, you know, like, healing is so, whatever, but maybe there's some, like, crazy tech with it that I haven't thought of. But I don't know the exact abilities, so let's take a look. Lobo with the SRG! How's it going there, Lobo? Welcome on in. Okay, let's blast him. Big damage. That was huge. Huge deeps. Okay, I think we've got this fight under control finally. This one kind of went the distance. Add a hydrate to redeem is my something really good. I'm pretty good about hydrating, but I can do that. I'll add a hydrate redeem. What if I make it really expensive? That'd be really funny. Just like a stupidly expensive hydrate redeem. Drink water. That's a good bit. Just put it on a long timer. Okay. Not allowed to hydrate anymore. I mean, I drink lots of water. I that's like the main thing that I have to stop doing my stream for, is to go get more water. But yeah, this stream's just about up, so I have to. Oh my god, I've killed myself. You'd have one of those 5-gallon jugs, and when someone redeems it, redeems hydrate, you dump as much into your mouth as you can at once. That can get unhealthy though, and also then it's just a piss stream. It's just me having to go and pee over and over. Which is kind of funny, but I feel like that's funny once. That's like a one-off bit. That's fair, Lobo. That makes sense. Okay, let's do some rabid dementia. There we go. Boom, we did it. Good riddance, you filthy tramp. We got him. We got him, dude. Alright, some good progress today. Very good progress. 2 million point redemption. Yeah, that would be funny. Okay. Well, I'm super tuckered. Unfortunately. I would like to play more and do more today, but I gotta listen to my body. And my body is saying, you're passing out in your chair. So, it's a little pathetic on a 5-hour stream, but, you know, I'm working on that sleep schedule. It's tough. It's tough getting up at like whatever random time. It's like 6 a.m. this time or 5 a.m. I don't really remember. It was so long ago. It was so long ago at this point. All sleep schedules are valid. Yeah, but I don't have one. It's just like a sleep unschedule. It's the opposite of a sleep schedule. Where do I send you? Let's see. Sethis is playing some Doom. Valheim by Hyper. Jake is playing some Rift Wizard. Let's send you over to Shake. /raid. Yes. I appreciate y'all very much for hanging out. Thank you, Sojeku, for the kind words. Looking forward to tomorrow. You woke up yesterday at 4 a.m. You woke up today at 4 p.m. Highly relatable. Alright, go enjoy some Shake. Let them know that I'm sleepy. And, yeah. I'll catch y'all later. Yeah, hell yeah there, Andy. Alright, see you, folks. Bye-bye. No worries there, Nixie. I'm just calling it because I'm sleepy. I'll catch y'all later. Have a good one.